Let's go to the con, come on, monsters bring it on. It's time to make it fun, it's time to make it right. I said it, let's go to the con, nothing can stop us. And you know we're gonna make it right, we're gonna make it whole. There are all sorts of stands, come take my hand, let's overspend, fun and demand. There is nothing you can do. Let me become your stand, #1 fan. This is our chance, there's no romance. There is nothing you can do to me. Monster, 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 monster. Yeah. I'm a nerd, I'm a weeb, everybody club with me. Monster, 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 monster. Yeah. I'm a weirdo, I'm a geek, come with me, we'll feel complete. Monster is the way you feel, monster is the way you feel, monster is the way you feel all the time. Monster is the way you feel, monster is the way you feel all the time, all the time. There are alters of stands, come take my hand, let's overstand, fun and demand. There is nothing you can do. Let me become your stand, #1 fan. This is our chance, there's a romance. There is nothing you can do to me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna crank up your volume even further because you are still fucking quiet somehow.
Did anybody knock on me?
Hold on.
I quiet?
Can I get a knocking? Everybody got a knocking but me.
Can I knock on Rakan? Does that work?
I'm attempting. Hold on.
Attempting knock.
I'm attempting knock. I can't. Oh, I've spelt your name with an M.
Oh, I've
Hey!
knocked on you.
Except.
There we go.
Was it, did I hear Alex? No, I think I'm going insane.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Wait, so if I've knocked on you and you've accepted, you're not in this thing here that I'm sat with Lucian, though.
Oh, wait. Ah, shit, 1 second. It's because I'm on fucking Opera GX. I have to swap real quick. Wait. Join. Oh, God, wait.
Opera,
So-
of course. The, Yeah. Okay.
Okay, wait. So,
Your Alex is the only Alex that exists.
on Sports Chrome and Firefox right now. Okay.
If you knocked on me and I knocked on you, then who's driving the bus?
Nobody. There's no one driving the bus. The bus is about to crash. Everybody scream.
We left the bus behind in Monster Prom 3, Monster Road Trip. It was the weakest of the series thus far.
Unfortunately.
Well, it was the only one that wasn't like solely focused on dating, so.
Exactly.
Which is kind of, I feel like the whole
never
point.
Change, never vary.
Yeah, always stay the same, never
Eat
improve
the same
yourself.
One meal for every day.
Why is everyone complaining that I am fucking barely audible?
On my, yeah, because this is the thing. On my volume like measurer, you're coming in the same volume as I am.
Well, I
I'm
guess
gonna
I'm
crank you
just
up a further
less
5%.
audible as a person then.
I'm gonna make you 10% more audible.
Okay, I should be in the knock. I have been knocked.
Rakan has joined the chat.
The knock.
Rakan,
I have-
join the share chat.
I have been knocked. Okay, got it. Shared
this-
chat moderation.
This
Share
does
the
not help
chat,
the
though.
question of who is the one who knocks. It's just gone all over the place.
The one who knocks? Yes.
You think of me, I am, well, and he, and them as well. Everyone is the one who knocks. Just
We
everybody
all
on
knock
three.
down here.
On 3.
It's a massive knocking circle jerk.
What?
Sorry,
The
I've
answer
just now
is
got we all
Ed
live together.
instigated this, Aid. That's what you walked in on. Ed instigated this.
I've gotten stuck on the idea of we all knock together now from Warframe.
Question is, do you knock down or do you knock up?
Well, it just depends on who your target is, I guess.
Matters on the. It depends on the height of your target.
Exactly. Now, some men, they're into the knocking up. Some men, they're into the knocking down. And some, they just want to meet at eye level, you know? Then again, I say eye level while looking at Zoe. Does Zoe even have eyes?
Yes, several.
In the conventional way
Yeah.
we know them.
Several.
Because
Frankly,
there are eyes, they're at different heights, though.
yeah.
So what is eye level to Zoe?
I don't know. I don't think it really
Everywhere.
matters. She is height inclusive.
Ah, fair. She's height to variable. Okay, with that
Interesting.
in mind,
Hi,
how
Alex.
is your timescale doing? I forgot when we even started this shit show.
I'm on 3 minutes 30 seconds. But we can start whenever, you know that.
Yeah.
Sure.
My ad break ends in 50 seconds. So we'll go off of that.
Oh, that's yes. No, we
Yeah.
don't want people to miss the thrilling content of a game. None of us. Well, I say that. I think Minnie has an achievement in this.
Yeah.
Have you
Minnie
played
unfortunately
any of this
betrayed
already?
us.
No, this is good. This is good because I am aware there are a couple of different mechanics, which means I get to ask Minnie not to tell us what they are.
I'm gonna not do the tutorials. So
Exactly.
I guess I'll learn on the go.
Well, you
Yeah,
see,
let-
here's the fun part, Ed. I have played this before, and I played it multiple times. However, the first time I played it, the entire group in unison decided we are not gonna use the tutorials. And as such, I know just as little as you guys do about how it officially works. I have only guesses as to how everything works.
Okay, I'm guessing
We
we're
will all be
making.
lost.
I'm guessing we're making our own voices, obviously.
Oh yeah,
Indeed.
Yeah, that's how it always works.
Okay.
There are some baked-in characters because they've become long-lived memes, but other than that, it's usually round robin.
I require a match ID.
Indeed. We need
Hold
to
shall
decide
host.
who's hosting first.
I'd say Minnie because he's the one not streaming.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's probably
that's
a
a
good
safe
idea.
bet.
Alright. Minnie! Come on,
Minnie
Minnie.
has
you had
run
to
away
reply with
from
the
us.
bravo. You had to give me some bravado.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
Jesus!
no, hang on, that's not right.
Haha,
Well,
you've
you
been
sort that out.
you've been bombed, Ed.
While you sort that
Get
out,
bombed.
in mint condition, thank you for 5 gifted
Oh,
tier
there we go.
1s.
I found it.
Not cryptid, that's what we're playing. Crypt Warrior, Mortarian, JavaScripter, Zerofine, and CJ Zephyr. Praise the mint.
Praise the mint.
I just got paid.
minty.
Well, then why are you wasting it here? No, what are you doing?
I mean-
Also with the voices, Lucian, because this is your first time with this. It's only really like technically voiced, quote unquote.
It's
in the
it's
first,
like
film.
it's the
Yeah, and the hi.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
Occasionally
kind
they'll
of got
say,
that.
like a line, but sometimes it isn't even the line that's being said, so you question why. Also, welcome aboard, Mortarian. Thank you for the follow.
I did send you guys the room code via Discord.
Yeah.
Ah, of course, because I've got OBS open. That's why it doesn't come through.
Yeah, same here.
I'm good.
I had to check,
I've seen it now.
I one
want
day
to
I
talk
do
about so
want
that we
to
don't get
see you
people-
play through Polyamory, Ed. I think you
don't
will
remember where
either
the-
love it or
There's
hate
the
it.
Bob button. There's the Bob button.
I mean, I'm imagining. I can't imagine any dating sim would match Sucker for Love in concept, which I need to play through at some point.
No, polyamory is okay. Polyamory is currently in development. It is not out yet. However, here's the concept. You are dating guns,
Yeah.
but
Okay,
they
you know
have
what? Maybe
human
it matches
torsos.
Maybe it matches Sucker for Love. I think it actually goes past it.
Rakan, do you remember Boyfriend Dungeon?
Wait, why do I? Why
It was
do?
a dungeon crawler where you dated your weapons, who all had like sort of, I am the sexy human form of your daggers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like that, but with guns.
No, it's not. It's very much not, actually. You'll find out eventually. It's still in development, but I'll let you guys know when it's finished.
In the dating your weapons kind of sense.
Even then, it's not like that, to be honest. There's a lot of weirdness.
I've tried to search for this game, and it has come up with a Wikipedia page for polyamory. It has come up with a Reddit post from r/polyamory, and it has come up with a Nazi zombies wiki for polyamory.
Of course, fucking Call of Duty has to sneak in there. Also, Lucy, enjoyed the match.
I don't have an. Where's the match ID?
In the Discord.
Oh, hold
It's
on.
in the Discord.
But none of us heard it because OBS is open. Damn you, streamer mode.
We are here.
I'm here.
I am here. I'm here.
Okay. How do I?
You click your little smiley face to ready up.
Alari, I don't think I could ever recover from that.
And it.
Are we going?
I don't think
for
I could
a-
ever recover from that goodness. You're
Also,
here.
this out. Long is usually the way to go because short does weird things to the plot lines.
Yeah.
And regular isn't typically a thing, so I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
But
I get long game. Fuck it.
Okay, choose your OST.
Oh,
That's pretty sick.
Is that? Is only one of us able to do that, or is that?
It seems to be only one of us, and I'd guess Minnie as the match.
Yeah,
host.
I'm guessing it's Minnie.
Yeah.
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 I'm leaning
shall
towards
we-
Surf Rock.
Shall we put this to a vote? I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Um,
I'm on lo-fi beats myself because I reckon that's like the lo-fi beats from 2, and I've noticed as we mouse over them, we get to hear a sample of each.
Yeah.
I liked retro, to be honest.
I kind of vibe with retro. Let me hear
That's
Surf
a great
Rock.
I get the feeling that's going to be Monster
I got you
Prom
hover
1's
over it, and then you
soundtrack.
get to hear it.
Yeah.
For some reason, my mouse isn't there.
It's when you hover over it, Minnie, not us. You are
Yeah.
the only person
I do.
controlling
Okay,
this.
okay. I thought you said you as in multiple people. Which one
No,
do you
no.
want here?
We want
Surf Rock, Surf
Surf
Rock.
Surpro. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, that is.
Okay, that's literally
That's-
Monster Prom 1's soundtrack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm vibing with the retro. I'm vibing.
I
with
like retro as well.
What was Fantasy Vibes, though? Oh god, no.
This
Nah,
is like
it's
so
not-
offbeat.
That's fucking Oblivion travel music. No.
Right. Retro it is then. Fucking
Retro.
Neon Cat style vibes.
Who's
Okay,
taking the
second.
narrator?
So we before agreed that like for everyone's segment, they should be their own narrator, but like the base narrator, who should take that?
Well,
I
it's
think-
my turn. It says.
I was going to say Minnie, mostly, because it is technically Minnie hosting, which means if any of us drop out, then
Yeah.
it'll be saved.
True.
What do you mean, Edward? A
Oh, it's not like there'll be another
disconnect
fucking
in
meteor,
this game?
or another meteor, or another meteor. No lie. The fact that 3 independent runs of Monster Prom have been spooked by meteors specifically is so
It's
weird
insane.
to me.
I mean, if I had a penny for each time a meteor had crashed a MonsterCon session, I would have 3 pennies, which isn't a lot, but it's really weird that it happened thrice.
And even weirder that it happened more than twice.
I can't wait for MonsterCon to predict my campaign once more.
Ah, of course.
We'd need Dahlia for that. We don't have Dahlia with us.
All right, no.
I mean, not as a main romanceable, but if knowing this series, she could definitely appear as like some side plot.
Fair dues, fair dues. Minnie, the floor is yours.
All right. SpookyCon. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, however, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely and unapologetically.
It is
Orange,
because we
fuck.
actually get a meteor impact in his backyard at this rate.
And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who would make you feel seen and understood.
Aww.
Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here we could finally feel like, no matter who we were, we belonged.
Sorry, you said the trigger word, and now my brain is just full of a star ring going, this group is full of weirdos!
Why, of course. Have you seen the game?
I call dibs on Milo.
Damn you! Alright, I'll take Damien.
Dibs on our army.
I knew that was coming. I call dibs on Milo.
Well, I really like the display.
Uh-huh.
Time for Nobby the Fourth.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going with...
Nobby. I used to call my character Nobody, and then I accidentally misspelled it, and Nobby has never rested since. Okay, is this one me? Yes, I have.
I believe this is you, yeah.
Yeah, and I will not accidentally get stuck as the wrong character with the wrong name. Never again.
Yeah, I'm amazed how you managed to fat finger 3 times in the splits of a second.
I am no longer Nobody. I am some... No, wait, no, I can make this better.
Yeah!
I am somebody.
Somebody.
Promotion!
Now you're just somebody I used to know.
Fuck off.
Okay. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Oh, it's my turn.
Oh.
But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures, of which we already knew so well. At the end of those 4 days, the after-party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con. Zoe, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic, Liam Prom. Liam Deliancourt, 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Doug Campbell, 24, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved.
Amazingly, Doug used to be a playable character, but has slid sideways into being a dateable now.
Dude, it's crazy, Doug's, evolution throughout the series. Because at first, he was a background character in the post-credits photograph of the DLC of the original Monster Prom.
Oh my
And
god.
in Cap,
Thank you,
he
Trish.
shows up as a DLC playable character, and now in the 4th rendition, he is a dateable character.
Doug is approaching his final form.
Exactly, his character development has been all over the place.
Omen, 25? Question mark? An evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people. Nico Sharp, 22, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character. And April 1st, 24, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. It had to be one of them. But who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone the rest of our lives?
Here it comes.
We'd had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident.
Ooh, okay. The quizzer.
3 things I like. Idle choreographies, medical girls with a dark twist.
It's just all of them, all long options, and then just yaoi, just by itself.
I respect it.
Hey, sorry I missed it, but I got a follow for more target. Thanks for the follow.
Also,
for
Garfield
the follow,
continues
fellow.
to haunt me.
Garfield next Naruto.
Oh dear.
I'll go with the anime fashion, wholesome memes, and
Yaoi.
Garfield X Naruto.
They're the same thing. Okay.
I love how genuine Lucian's laugh is that it's actually peaking the microphone.
I apologize. I will try to keep it down a little.
Complete. No, it's nice. We rarely get new people that we can, like, introduce to the bonkersness of the world.
Fair enough.
It's been a long time since we dragged Rakan through it for the first time and accidentally pissed off the Pope.
Yeah, no, that that was an experience and a half, I must say. After that, I've been I'm locked in here for life. Ed keeps me in his basement to bring me out whenever a new Monster Con comes out.
And to think all this came about because FPS chess crashed. And then it was just like, oh, fine, I guess we'll play that Monster Prom thing you're always on about. It's like, yes! And then here you are, a year and a bit later.
Question, do we count big sticks as katanas?
In the sense that Kendo can kind of use them, maybe.
Yeah.
I'd say collecting katanas. Garfield X Naruto, obviously.
I was gonna say, in the way that I still have my childlike sense of wonder, yes, of course sticks count as katanas.
Of course! Alright, comics where the hero always wins. Yes!
Okay, wholesome memes. Everyone has picked Garfield X Naruto, so I feel
Don't
like
make me pick it as well.
comics where the hero always wins and Garfield X
Oh
Naruto.
shit.
Hell yeah!
Fine. Okay. A PhD on ship dynamics. Sure.
You already have that, yes.
I'm worried this will all lock us into one character.
Well, no, because this is a pick of 3, and I don't think this is what picks... I think this is picking starting stats.
Oh, good point.
Because I think the picker of who you're going to get stuck with has been unrailroaded from 2.
Oh, right, good point, yeah.
From the little I saw of a couple of people doing sort of a trailer play of the demo, I think the lock-in now is at the first lunch.
Oh.
Which makes way more sense than accidentally locking yourself in right at the start.
Top 3 favorite Pokemans?
Pokemans! Pokemon!
Pokemans!
Pokemon, 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 Pokemon.
I'm just loving the crap hair vibes from the bottom right one.
Didn't you wear an outfit like that at one point, Ed?
No, I just wish I could.
I seem to recall a very deep V-neck shirt.
No. That was the open shirt, which was the Works summer party themed on festivals, where I went for Woodstock.
Also, I just want to say the guy on the bottom right is exactly how I imagined Kyle from My Kind's Ridiculous Adventures to look like.
Hey, Kyle. Honestly, him first, business second, and violence as the last option.
I think business first, violence second, party third.
Business in the front, violence in the back, party in the
We weren't new to all this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we had been putting off for too long. Making our own comic. We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it.
This is the new mechanic for this
Choose
game, and
your
I'm quite
genre.
Okay, so what are we
That's
thinking this is?
interesting.
Fighting, romance.
This is noir.
Yeah,
This is noir
obviously
without a
The
doubt.
middle one is magical girl.
Oh,
that's the right stuff.
interesting.
Yeah. This is superheroes.
Absolutely.
This is romance. This is sci-fi. But this is definitely noir. So I'm going with that.
Wait, are we all locked into the war now?
I don't
Yep.
know.
The fear of failure had stopped us for too long. But then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start.
Hey, the catchphrase.
It finally came.
Yo, it's me, the boy.
The boy!
The boy Damien. Okay, so usually as
aggro.
usually we pick a place to go to bump up a stat is how it goes.
Wait, is it displaying your smarts or my smarts at the moment?
It's currently displaying Minnie's smarts because Minnie's
Okay.
the ones whose turn it is. If you hold tab, it'll show everyone's ones, and I'm assuming yours is at the bottom.
Yes, mine is
Yeah.
at the bottom. I have a smarts of 14 and a creativity of 7.
I'm
very
at
creative.
12 smarts and 14 charm for some
Wait, no. Everybody else except Minnie has a creativity of 7.
I have a creativity of 12 and a smarts of 7. And I'm gonna perfectly choose each individual person to choose how that reflects on them as a personal human being.
I am apparently the most fun person at parties.
What hurts me is I have no idea what stats the one I want to target down needs. So I'm just gonna have to take a guess. Basically, you want to try and work on the stats of whoever's your target, and also spend time with them at lunch if you can.
Yeah.
However,
Lunch
also
moment,
if this
special moment.
is anything like camp, if one of us goes somewhere else, it'll lock the other ones out of it. So sometimes you go somewhere just to screw someone else.
Yeah.
Also, pick, boy.
I'm torn between going-
Choose, man! Choose!
Dialogue in betwixt yourselves. You decide to attend a round table on round tables. What a fascinating subject. You discuss the various circumferences of tables, rank building materials, and talk about famous knights that have sat around round tables of old. You also talk plenty of shit about square and rectangular tables, right angles. You gain +2 fun because circles are the most hilarious shape, am I right?
Yeah!
I don't know why my brain added a word there of hilarious villain shape, and I don't know why.
Ah yes, because we all know the circles is also the most hilarious and evil of all shapes.
Alright, we have to decide which characters we're voice acting. Fuck.
Well, from the sounds of
Indeed.
it, we're getting 3 in this one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is
I'll take Nico.
fair.
You like
Am
to find
I
yourself...
Zoe again?
I
You
feel
can
like
be
you have
Owen
to
if you
give-
want.
Okay, I'll be Zoe again. The Rakans decided their omen.
Yeah, I'll take Omen.
Excellent. You like to find yourself with Zoe, Omen, and Nico attending a miniature painting workshop. Time to get your art on.
Oh god.
Nice.
who's
Oh
the-
god, who's the professor?
I mean,
I'll
I'm
take the
going-
professor. Hello, everybody! I'm excited to create with you all today. Why don't we take turns showing off our unpainted minis first?
You need to take a step back from the mic.
I was gonna say, that is a lot of peeking for that microphone to do.
Apologies.
But it communicates excitement, you know?
Exactly. If we must, I brought this.
But that isn't a miniature. It's a figurine. This is a miniature painting workshop.
Oh, it's one of those people.
I fail to see the distinction. Both are small statues, are they not?
I guess, but your figurine is already painted. Painting over the previous artist's work will destroy their art.
Counterpoint. I believe that it will improve it. Wait until you see the fishnets I'm going to paint on this thing. Your loins will surely tremble.
Mine sure are.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you're about Omen, aren't you?
But figurines are too big. You'll need to use more paint than the amount I'm allowing each of you to use for free.
I mean, I could just let Omen use some of my paint.
I forgot that was the voice you had for Zoe.
I miss this voice.
No, you can't share paint. Look, miss, if you can't follow the rules, I'm going to have to kick you out.
Try it. I have laid waste to better warriors than you, puny man. You shan't survive a battle against the undefeatable Omen.
Oh, great, yeah, so this does fit. Rakan is a fucking DBZ villain.
But you are defeatable, right? Weren't you imprisoned for like a century because you were defeated? Or was that like by choice?
No, Nico.
Well, I think it's safe to say that tensions are running high. You should de-escalate this situation before Omen gets kicked out of the workshop. Call the organizer's mother and see how she feels about her son being a gatekeeping jerk. Or, quote, how uncultured. Everyone knows that figurines are the fathers of miniatures. How do you think miniatures are made? That's pretty funny.
Ooh, yeah, that one feels... Because the answers also boost a stat if you get them right.
Yeah.
At least that's how it was in camp. I don't know how it is here. It might be different.
Wasn't it that each choice like boosts 1 and minuses 1 from the demo?
Oh, that's how Road Trip did it. Yes, they might still be doing that.
I won't tell.
Oh, God. That means it's that one.
I'm gonna gaslight this guy.
What? No, that's not how it works at all.
Perfect timing, Trisk.
You are uneducated, young one. Let an experienced Ronin explain the miniature birds and the bees. See, your evil little knight here. It isn't an evil knight. It's a paladin of chaos from the Shadow Seas. Ugh. Okay, sorry. Your paladin of chaos is clearly the child of... Omen, what character is your figurine again?
No idea. I only bought her because she has big boobs. I call her Captain Boobs.
Hell yeah!
Let's go!
The most Rakan answer possible under the circumstances.
Okay, well, your paladin of chaos is clearly the adorable love child of Captain Boobs. You're lying! No, I'm acting. That's what lying's called when you do it in character.
I love how Nico has instantly become more confident when taking on Ronin mode.
I mean, honestly, I feel a lot of people would gain confidence if they dressed up as Ronins.
Honestly,
There's a
same
very
here.
big sword, so, you know.
Rocking a cool eye patch can improve your own self-confidence, like, dramatically.
Yeah.
I must just holding my big stick makes me feel 10 times more confident.
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
Okay, okay.
Uh-huh.
And a sword, too.
You know,
Yeah.
everybody loves a good shaft.
Indeed.
You know, I'm always working my shaft on stream.
The best reaction I've heard to that still was fucking I think it's Nathan Lane in The Producers. Someone gets a line wrong and said, "Oh, I've forgotten what my character's calling you at the moment." "Oh, well hung, that's it." No, please, yes, start that rumor, please. Just frame one, just no, please start that. Yes.
No correction, run with it.
1 second. Fuck. Okay. Acting.
Omen picks up Captain Boobs and starts moving her and speaking in a funny little voice.
Oh,
Oh
no.
fuck. I have to do a voice on top of a voice. Listen, my spawn, I am indeed your father. I hope that one day you will rule with me as the lord of these lands, despite your rebellious streak.
Nuh-uh, you're not my dad, you're a figurine, and dads suck anyway, because they think painting minis is a stupid hobby.
Ooh, projecting.
Projecting much?
Is this the Monster Prom version of when we accidentally convinced that bloody cannibal chef that their family was the reason for everything, Lucian? When you were like, oh, you seem to have some family trauma going on here. No, I don't. Oh my god, I do. I need to go to this.
Oh.
I was mistaken, my spawn. I said those things out of ignorance, incapable as I was of seeing that your passion is as valid as any other. But now I understand my error. I am proud of you, my spawn, and I always will be, no matter the size of the statues you paint.
Wow, that means a lot. I love you, Dad.
He makes Captain Boobs embrace the Paladin of Chaos while sobbing.
Yes, I love you too. Now let us cease this insipid pity party so that Omen may paint some scintillating fishnets on my luscious thighs.
He allows it, after he has sobbed his heart out. You paint some statues and gain +2 smarts, but you also lose 2 charm.
It is the Monster Road Trip format.
Ooh, okay, managing the stats is gonna be a pain in the ass.
But the thing is, we aren't sharing stats this time.
That's true.
True?
Yeah, also
Okay.
on top of that, we gain something for going to a location, as well as a gain and a loss. So in the end, everything does go up. It'll just be some things get crippled faster.
I kind of want to go for Zoe. I don't know what Zoe would like. Probably Charm? I think Charm, yeah. You find some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Oh, so cute.
Surely creativity and fun on top of that as well. 'Cause
Yeah,
she's got-
probably.
She draws hentai and is like literally just all about whatever's the most chaotic gremlin thing to do right now.
Yeah, but like Charm is also like just because of the rampant shipping she does.
Fair, actually,
Yeah.
fair.
Also, I'm already very set on fun. You
Very
check
true.
them out, and they are awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. Up. Oh, you have a chat log.
What?
If you using the scroll wheel, you can open up a chat log.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Huh.
Nice.
My slippery fingers, my buttery fingers have helped things.
How
to show
does
them how
that-
it's-
How does that affect anything though? Like, I guess if
Wow.
we want to.
I guess you can look back over
nice
things.
Line.
Yeah, if we accidentally skip over a line or something, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. To show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor!
I misread that as meteor.
Same here.
Oh no. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine you made nets you +2 charm.
Thank you also
You're
for helping me understand it's pronounced zine, not
Yeah.
zine.
I think I don't know honestly. I'm just going off the cuff because of
No,
magazine.
it makes more sense now because magazine.
Yeah.
When I was just reading it as just a word in a vacuum, I was like, what the fuck is a zine? Is this more kid speak I don't understand?
Oh God! It's a sign from God. You're checking out the merch stalls with Zoe, April, and Nico when Zoe spies a retro game booth. Well, I think just by process of elimination, Minnie, you have to
Minnie
be
is
April
April.
now. Yeah,
I get 2 boys, the pussy.
let's go.
Oh, God.
Oh my god! I love retro games. Do you have any Garfield titles?
No, real next Naruto.
Also, with Nico having arrived as a creepy Power Ranger.
Yeah. Just to fill in the numbers, I'll take Mothman. Oh, sure do. I've got Garfield teaches typing. Garfield teaches microbiology. Garfield coaches you through your parents' divorce. Who the fuck is this guy?
I'll tag. Don't buy anything from that loser. I've got retro games with cats too.
Have you?
Cats like Garfield.
Yeah, sure.
Don't slapping my customers. You do this every time we accidentally book booths across from each other.
Sounds like there's some serious backstory here. Are you two
Take a step back.
business rivals?
Take a step back.
Oh
I think
god.
this fits Nico in a Power Ranger outfit, though, to be very loud.
My apologies.
All good, all good.
yes, it's the mask, you understand. I had to climb the microphone up inside the mask.
You can see his mouth through the mask.
That's putting it lightly. I hate that guy. He burned my last stand at Con to the ground.
Is con a con for cons?
God only knows.
No, it's Conman Con.
Yeah.
Oh, because they're all sellers, of course.
Yeah.
Only because you spent that room on that make games give people STDs.
Gorge, isn't that kind of over dramatic?
Oh, hi, Goofy.
Goofy April, oh my god, that's perfect.
That's so good. Oh,
I never
fucking hell.
heard it.
Also, I have to say, wrapping the tentacles into what's the name of the hairstyle?
Layer space buns?
Yeah, it's kind of cute.
Also, the Miku shirt is very good.
Yes.
No, it was true. I fucked his games once and it gave me syphilis.
Excuse me.
What?
Excuse me, good sir.
What?
Okay,
We're just
Fearless.
gonna sit on April's face.
Which game cartridge is the most bangable? New tier list.
God.
New copy pasta.
Buck Bumble.
Oh gosh.
What? You mean I was about to buy a pre-fucked game? Oh, gross.
You were playing to do what with that cartridge?
Wait, pre-fucking game implying that you're planning to do that as well.
Okay, but biologically, out of all those presents, Zoe's the closest to being actually able to.
You bring a solid point.
Oh, big yikes. Should we leave? I kind of want to leave.
Also, after
We
Miranda
can't
being trapped as
leave. We have to help these two settle their differences.
After Miranda being trapped as Mickey the first game, you being Goofy, what makes so much sense.
Oh, but why though?
Because we're heroes, and meddling in strangers' businesses is our job. Kaiba, what do you suggest?
Your name fits perfectly. Rakan, well done.
It's so good. Okay.
The top one is unquestionably Kaiba's own answer.
This is
reading
absolutely...
50,000.
I'll give $50,000 to whoever wins first prize at a couples dance competition. You'll probably lose, but you'll have a deeper understanding of one another. Surely they'll join forces to fight a common enemy, a wild wolf driving a monster truck straight into their sands.
Again, I read Monsters
Is
Meteor
that gonna
for the first-
summon Scott?
That's, you know,
I mean, yeah,
on the
probably.
on the off chance that it is Scott, I am gonna pick this. There's no time to explain where you get the monster truck or the wolf. Let's skip to the part where you're driving full speed through the merch hall.
Why did we have to get into the monster truck with the wolf?
Because the wolf needs directions. Duh.
Yeah, wolves aren't exactly known for reading maps very well.
They're not known for driving well either.
How was I supposed to know that? I'm not a wolf expert.
Here, take Take a left here, Wolf. No, your other left.
I don't see how this is going to help bring those two cellars together anyway.
What near-death experience will push anyone to join forces to save themselves? Trust me, I've written a dozen fanfics about this trope.
It makes sense. The only thing stronger than a monster truck is the power of friendship.
I see
The echo of that is perfect.
I see the developers learn how to change the looks of text.
And welcome Minnie to the hell of voicing April.
Ah, of course. The power of friendship won't save us from dying in a car crash.
There they are! Step on it, Wolf!
The truck slams directly into the two vendors. They do not join forces, as they're too busy being hit by the truck.
Oh god, we've isekai'd them.
Oh dear.
Thank it.
Well, you know what they say, Zoe. Sometimes life is stranger than fiction.
Even if you put the mic on a drone attempting to keep distance, Lucian will clip.
I will try and put the microphone further away.
I think it is genuine. Just you get excited whenever Miko changes outfits and just.
It means I can do a different voice for him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Lucian has two settings, clipping or echoing.
Would you prefer my ASMR voice?
Oh
Still
god.
clipping. I add a third branch to this: clipping, echoing, and German scientist.
Shut up!
Hi. Actually, this is even better. Now they'll have to spend several months together at the hospital, which will create ample room for their friendship to blossom.
I'm actually starting to do the hand motion.
Awesome! We did it, Rangers! High five!
Everyone high fives but April, who's too busy throwing up to appreciate the power of friendship and vehicular manslaughter. Her loss, you gain +2 boldness and -2 creativity. No, my creativity!
Oh dear.
Well, actually, no. This means you've got boldness to burn now.
Hey, yeah.
That can help. Right. Okay. So charm's already taken. Shit. Fun's already taken. Shit. I guess I go boost creativity. Because I was scared of aiming for April, because I was scared I was going to get stuck as April. Thankfully, now I'm not, so I can aim safely for April.
You are wearing Cult of the Lamb cosplay.
Indeed.
Oh, I just
You're
realized
queuing
that.
in
I
your
was like,
hotel
this
room
looks familiar.
and decide to browse the room service list.
I love
Wow.
a crossover.
They have all sorts of kinds. 6 packs of beer, lots of shoelaces, even the very concept of creativity. Ah, well, that last one is a bit expensive, but since money isn't a stat anymore, it'd be a net gain stat-wise. Shortly thereafter, someone brings your +2 creativity and several shoelaces. Imagine what you can do with all of this. Later, you're in the hotel lobby going to town on some vending machine snacks when Zoe, Doug's entered the chat.
Oh
Zoe,
god.
Doug and Nico sprint past you.
Oops.
Okay.
Somebody saw us. Guess he's in on this too now. Come on.
Okay, who's
What
doing
is
Doug?
Nico wearing?
Don't worry about it.
I mean,
Who's
it's
doing
a-
Doug?
It's a noir outfit.
Wait, I have diet.
You have dialogue.
What's going on? I wasn't expecting to have dialogue. I haven't had dialogue in multiple games.
Yeah.
Well, now you
We're
do.
hot on the trail of the greatest mystery of our time. What room is famous actor Chad Pritt staying in?
Oh. Well, I mean, it's either me or Eurocon.
Fuck it, I call dibs, get fucked.
All right. I left it open, but sure, fuck me.
do you want Doug?
No, go ahead. I left it open for a reason.
Thank you.
Our first clue is rigorously back open the first disc and said Chad Print 7A.
Ah, I see. Starring Octodad as Doug.
I
Confused dwarf.
deduced that was code for Chad Pritt is staying in room 7A. Case cracked.
Octodog. Before you can ask yourself, is this wrong? You reach Chad Pritt's room. The door hangs off its hinges. Red is splattered all over the walls and floor.
Nope, absolutely not.
Ladies first, Zoe. I may be a hard-boiled, but I'm still a gentleman at heart.
Pussy.
You and Zoe enter the room. The furniture's destroyed and there's blood everywhere. A live feed of the lobby security camera is playing on the TV. If that wasn't enough, there's a full display of weird shit scattered everywhere. A conspiracy board full of pictures of people yelling, a mask that looks exactly like Chad Pritt's face, and a huge pile of orange Skittles in the sink.
Look at these. It's only the orange ones. Just why?
Well, I don't know if the orange ones are like the fourth best ones.
I'm gonna have to read what Doug is saying, and I love it.
I'm reminded of Pyro.
Exactly.
It's spongy pyro.
There is a blood. The blood is red. It's also red.
Nico is quiet. They're eyeing the orange Skittles. But it's hard to tell if they're weirded out or just very hungry. You'd better figure out what happened before your friend eats the evidence.
I'm
Where
very
do you even
hungry.
start? Which friend is gonna eat all three of these could feasibly do that. Okay. If only the walls could talk. Actually, maybe they can. There must be some weird spell out there for giving walls the gifts of speech. That feels smarts. Let's look up some of Chad's upcoming films. Clearly, this smells of method. Ooh. That one's in quotes, which also implies I'm personifying the noirness, so maybe creativity?
Maybe.
I'll go for it.
Ah, of course. I can now smell the sweet scent of method.
I'd say this reeks more of murder, but what would I know?
Okay, let me search the Chad Pritt on YouTube.
It just
YouTube.
the one word that came through was YouTube. Breaking news. Famous actor Chad Pritt has been connected to the disappearances of several guests at the Holiday Hotel near the Spooky Convention Center.
Look, those are the people from the pictures on that board. They must be the rest of the cast.
Traces of blood have been found in the victims' rooms. The police believe that Pritt might have been surveilling the victims, making this a premeditated crime.
I mentioned blood in the hotel rooms, just like here.
Authorities recommend that anyone close to the area remains alert.
Not the blood. The people in the pictures. Chad Pritt. It all matches up. This is the rehearsal for the movie.
What it is? It does sound exciting.
What do you think it'll have a romantic subplot? I'm a sucker for those.
And what about the orange Skittles? The trailer didn't say anything about them. I bet it's linked to a plot twist.
Your friends keep casually discussing the movie, while you realize you indeed ignored very clear police tape across the door. You decide not to mention this to avoid causing panic and keep your W. You lose 2 smarts but gain +2 creativity for always assuming method first.
My turn.
Alright, Lucy.
You are somewhat scuppered at the moment.
Yeah.
It's fine.
If you hold tab, by the way, you can see the faces so that you can figure out like which stats they boost.
I think they show naturally when it's your turn.
Yeah, let's
So-
go
We
for...
may never know.
You go to the main stage to watch a panel on how to make a successful comic. Step
That's
1.
actually what it is.
Yeah.
Good artists copy. Great artists steal. Seems easy enough. There are lots of great comics out there to steal from, like Spider-Man.
Does that
Step
too
2.
many L's?
What?
Does successful have too many L's, or are my eyes wigging out?
Oh, it has 2 L's.
I'm pretty sure it has
It's full of success.
Yeah.
full of success.
Step 2.
the spelling looks
Write what you know. You know plenty about Spider-Man. The future of your comic looks bright. Step 3. Add a shark. Sharks are cool. Well, shit. You don't know all that much about sharks. More research will be needed. Still, maybe there's a Spider Shark comic by Lucy in the future. You gain +2 smarts from all you've learned. Tell me, Lucy, what was the happiest day of your life? Is it the day you fell in love? Received a hard-earned reward? Ate a particularly delicious sandwich? Well, prepare to knock that day into second place, because today you're seeing the exclusive pre-premiere of the new Dragon Heat movie. Commence hype!
Featuring Kiryu Kazuma. Oh my, there's too many
To
people
give
here.
a little context, Dragon Heat has been around since the first game as was it a novel or a shitty romance tape? I can't remember.
I believe it started as a comic or a novel.
Yeah.
And now
Who's
it's
taking the...
been recreated
Dibs on
so many
Police
times.
Cherub.
Sure, go for it, Ed.
And I guess-
Sorry, kids.
I'll take
We
the demon form then.
Sorry, kids. We gotta cut off the line here. There's a capacity.
No!
Now the peeping makes sense.
My patience is at capacity. Let us in, or when I'm done with you, you'll be eating through a tube.
That's okay, Omen. There are other events we can go to, like... No? No, I'm sorry. I can't be positive about this. I'm going back to the hotel to cry fully clothed in the shower.
Oh god, I feel that. No, nobody's leaving. We're not just gonna take this lying down.
Well,
We're
bye,
gonna
Ed.
take it eating the mic again.
I'm like a foot away from my microphone at this point. I'm sorry. There's nothing else I
Barbarian
can do.
energy is just too much.
Nico climbs up the statues of the Dragon Heat characters until they've reached a suitable height to deliver a rousing speech. Fellow fans, hear me roar. We will not be denied our right to see the film of the decade. Did we not come to this con to conquer, to feast upon fun and fandom, to demand the respect we fucking deserve? I say we raid this showcase and lay claim to the seats and refreshments that our ancestors fought and died for. Who's with me?
Finally, something violent is happening. I'm in.
I'm in too, but how are we gonna get past the guards? They'll probably have tasers or something, and we're just a line of people with foam swords.
Do you not have goddess-like powers? Can you not simply use those to force our way in?
I could, but I didn't eat breakfast this morning, and I slept on my neck weird. It's just not a good time, you know?
And maybe Lucy can make themselves useful by coming up with a way to get in.
This is the chillest I've ever seen Zoe. It's weird.
Yeah, like it's always usually
Diversion
so extra.
tactics. Distract the security guards by stabbing them in the stomach. Or convince the guards by telling them that if they let you all invade the panel, you'll help them invade one thing of their choice.
Also, isn't the guard on the right like all stomach?
Pretty much.
Doesn't matter where you stab him.
Ooh.
Either way, you're
Now
gonna
think
hit
about
something
which
violent.
stat they're probably related to.
I imagine that the second one is ups on charm, down on boldness.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Actually, the top one's definitely boldness up. Violence almost always is boldness.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I want... I'm not entirely certain I want boldness, so I'll go with the second one.
Yeah. Also, I just want to say, next decade, she's in her element. Means she doesn't have to maintain the nerd aura all on her own. Simply the power of being in a nerd area means she doesn't have to support it herself.
And what? Is that a bribe? And please disperse, or I'll apprehend you and take you to con jail.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Let's think this through. I've always wanted to invade France. Everyone always told me it was a stupid idea. And I get it. One person can't invade France on their own. But with the help of, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 37 people who want to watch a movie? Well, it's not so stupid anymore, is it?
Heed my advice. Abandon the stream. Invading France is not all it's cracked up to be.
Sounds like there's experience there.
Well, I may have been banned from entering France ever again. So it likely it is my only option left if I ever want to see the Louvre.
Why did you get banned from entering France?
Well, I guess I didn't get banned from anything. What's important right now is that we might have the numbers to pull this thing off.
I just want to point attention to the headshot of the other policeman is just it's so cute compared to the horror that he is.
I gotta give credit to Minnie getting that noise underneath. It sounded like a genuine Binding of Isaac boss.
Yeah, no, that was so good.
Hey, partner, I'll do this with you. You had my back when I accidentally shot a civvy multiple times, so I'll have your back now. Also, that time I blew up Malaysia.
Here's a white friend with a help of its younger ones.
Okay, that's a deal. How about you two act as our initial strike force and head to France now? And we'll meet you there after the movie.
Right, I will. Bring us bombs. We'll see you in Europe.
There's more Richard Nixon DNA sliding into that the longer it goes on.
The guards hop on a flight to France, and you all raid the pre-premiere, meaning you sit politely on the floor and watch the movie. Surely it'll be a while before you have to explain yourselves to those cops. Hopefully. You gain +2 charm and lose 2 boldness.
And
I was right.
On the end of the first round, I'm gonna go piss real quick.
Ah, fascinating. Okay. Careful not to press anything, Lucian.
Okay, everybody choose a fictional character, say your choice out loud to other players before advancing.
Yeah. So the way this usually works is it'll then ask a follow-up bonkers question based on that.
Okay. Okay.
So choosing a fictional character. For me, I'm going to say...
I mean, the point is we're not invading France, Freaky.
Yeah, you just diverted the cops into invading France.
Confuse, don't abuse. Or in this case, I suppose we really did abuse the cops by just sending them to France with no backup.
Yeah.
In terms of fictional character, oh, God. I mean, my brain's stuck on Spider-Man from earlier.
I'm gonna go with Davy Jones.
Actually, I amend my answer to Spider-Man Noir, specifically.
Ooh, good one. I'll go Davy Jones, specifically the Pirates of the Caribbean one.
Rakan?
Rakan's pissing.
You went to piss.
Oh, we went to piss. That's right.
That's the time. Quick!
I will take the archivist Jonathan Sims from the Magnus Archives.
Johnny Sins?
Jonathan Sims. With an M.
Okay. So we got the Magnus Archive, Pirates of the Caribbean, and Spider-Man Noir.
I have returned.
Welcome back in time.
Yeah, my fictional character shall be Virgil from Devil May Cry.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Can I press enter now?
Yeah, now you can.
Player order is decided based on how much top energy the character has. Start debating now.
I don't know what everyone else picked,
Top
but I have
energy.
to say,
Okay, Rakan, the picks were I'm Spider-Man Noir,
yes.
Minnie was Davy Jones, specifically from Pirates of the Caribbean, and Lucian, yours was
Jonathan Sims, the
with an
archivist
M.
from the Magnus Archives.
Johnny
Okay,
Sims from the Magnum archives.
Has nobody here listened to the Magnus Archives?
I've heard many a thing, but no.
Okay.
But I'm going to simply say, just based on pure vibes alone, I'm pretty sure Virgil is like the most top here.
But I challenge that because Davy Jones is a captain, and the captain always.
But Davy
leads the ship.
Jones bottoms for his wife.
The sea.
Exactly. Davy Jones bottoms for his wife, the sea. So by that marker, he does not have top energy.
Freaky has a perfect one. Lucian definitely has the most energy. Can you not hear the non-stop clipping?
I'm doing my best, okay?
All right. Okay. I mean, I will not argue for myself in the top spot, but I would say that a hard-boiled noir detective, who is also Spider-Man, would have some pretty decent top energy, but not top energy.
He does punch Nazis.
Yeah.
He does punch Nazis.
He does
Hey,
punch
Virgil's-
Nazis.
Spider-Man Noir
Virgil's
got that
motivated.
energy.
Virgil is motivated. This is fair.
I need to remind myself which one that is. What was the name of this fucking games again? Devil May Cry, right?
Yeah, Devil May Cry.
Yeah, it's that
Virgil's the
guy.
one in the blue coat, not the red coat.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
not
know,
the
like,
red coat? Oh, well, then less top energy.
The thing about Virgil is that he looks halfway going through twink death.
However,
That does
Virgil is
give
also-
bottom energy.
Virgil is also the only one of the two brothers of Sparda who has an actual kid.
Yeah, he already has a child, and also you might be thinking of his design from the older games. In Devil May Cry 5, he has zero twink energy, if you ask me. Twink
Is that
death
one
energy.
where? Is that the one where he wields a cowboy hat and dances?
That's the one where Dante wields that.
Yeah, Dante is the one
Dante.
that wears that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well I can give Dante has top energy, but Virgil, I'm still looking at the Devil May
Virgil just sits
Cry
around in
5
a
model,
plastic
and
white garden chair.
he still does look like he goes halfway through twink death with fucking leather coat and a katana. Like, it's not like
I
a proper
think
outfit.
I'm gonna put my vote on top energy for Spider-Man Noir. He punches Nazis. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, he can get the number one. Now the question is between Virgil and Davy Jones and whoever your guy is.
No.
okay, so-
we've established that Davy Jones is bottom for the sea. When you are bottom for an entire ocean, you have the least top energy.
Because he gets all the ladies wet.
Yeah, but by that marker, he's getting pegged by the ocean.
What?
He spends all his time sitting on wood.
Damn. I was gonna say I'm
Okay.
just digging my own grave with this, but my entire character's around the ocean, so he doesn't technically have a grave.
Next decade, Put brings a fair point as well. He's also in the locker.
Okay, so to give a quick description of Jonathan Sims, he is the human avatar for the fear of always being watched.
That gives me massive bottom energy, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
It does. Yeah.
It's fearful.
Not as in he's fearful, as in he is the projection of that fear.
Oh, sure, but it's still bottom energy.
Yeah.
So,
I'd say
So
we can all
somehow
agree.
Spider-Man Noir has worked for this.
Somehow.
okay, so Spider-Man Noir in first.
Yeah.
So now we need to decide which of our characters have the least bottom energy, because none of them have top energy.
I can't. Like Virgil, I feel is the
Successfully
most.
redefined the question.
Yeah, we've swapped it from the most top energy to the least bottom energy now.
It does
So
still arrive at
out of-
technically the right conclusion.
Out of gets pegged by the sea is the definition of twink death and is the avatar of the fear of being watched. Which of these has the least bottom energy?
I believe Twink Death has the least bottom energy because Twinks
Yeah.
still do get some ladies.
Yeah, like he's halfway through Twink Death, so he's technically working on it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
who's twink death here? Remind me.
Virgil.
That
me.
is Kaiba. Yeah.
Okay. So
And I'm just gonna say, getting pegged by the sea versus literally the fear of going outside.
no, the fear of being watched.
Yes, and how are you gonna get watched if you never leave your house?
Pretty
I
easily.
don't know. Somebody could be peeking through your window.
I mean,
Paranoia itself, then.
Yeah. So
I just want to say, this one's only for you, Ed. But V is Virgil's twink death.
I'd say personally, fear then peg.
fear then peg. So fear in
Wait.
third, peg in fourth. Peg has the most bottom energy.
Are we really gonna say Davy Jones has the least top energy?
Yes, I think we are.
God fucking damn it.
Because also, how does anyone describe it? They're at the bottom of the sea.
I really didn't want to bring that up.
Oh.
All right, so it's lunchtime. It's who we spending time with.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck this table over here in the top right's about.
It's
I'm
empty.
guessing bottom left is lunch by yourself.
I think at the top right is comic.
Well, no, wait, wasn't we did this in the demo? Wasn't top right the guest table where sometimes side characters pop up?
Oh right, yeah. The top right was the guest table. Absolutely, yeah.
And then I'm guessing the bottom left is the equivalent of the singles bench from 2, where Minnie is not gaslighting me into giving me stats again. So, well, actually, no, that works as long as I get Rakan to then immediately steal the stats. I'm going to sit with April.
Fucking bastard.
What?
What the fuck is this? Board game night
Oh,
free
spicy
chili peppers.
night.
Watch a movie, Ghost of a Pepper, go for a walk, single pepper, or go out for lunch, 3 peppers and a scroll.
I think the scroll means that is a possible activity here. Maybe.
Or maybe it's
entirely
like
certain.
this will also... A scroll
I'll
could
never
mean a
tell.
script. It creates like a plot. You don't even know. You've expanded on this at this
Yeah.
point. A scroll
Except-
could mean it expands a plot line.
Yeah, it might start a new plot line.
I'm gonna go to lunch and discover the secrets of the Elder Scrolls. You and
Oh,
April go out to a restaurant. You two are having a lovely lunch. Till desserts come in, April has ordered a pie, the clownest of all desserts, and you got deviled eggs, because you're a weirdo. April then freezes there, staring directly into your eggs. It looks like she's remembered something. After a split second, she goes back to normal and dives into her pie face first. It's a lovely lunch, but still strange. I think
Okay.
I just unlocked a plot line.
probably yeah. All right, I'm sitting with Zoe. I'm going for Zoe. Do I want Max Spice or do I want Max Spice with? You know what? I will be
Surely
the one
Max
to
Spice
eliminate the
works on
possibility.
Zoe.
Huh? Yeah, imagine.
Surely
but-
Max Spice for Zoe.
Yeah. You and Zoe go out to a fancy restaurant. Zoe goes to town on some gyoza. You've never seen her stuff so many of her mouths at once.
The little plus 30 HP over your head.
Gyoza surely hates to see Zoe coming, but the same can't be said for you.
I never thought I'd hear the sound of a winking open smiley face emoji.
Oh.
Oh, this also means I've
It-
locked Minnie out of sitting with Omen.
Yeah.
correct.
So one of us will end up sitting alone.
And it's unfortunately probably going to be Minnie.
Yes, it's always the
Okay,
last.
well, I'm gonna sit with Nico.
Alright, you're dating yourself.
Oh shit!
Oh, I get all 4 options. What? Oh, all 5 rather.
Counting.
It's not for the faint of heart.
Can he count?
Shut up. I'm gonna.
It wasn't even you. That was Rakan.
I'm gonna watch a movie, I think. You and Nico watch a Batman movie. There's a bad guy and an evil clown. This is almost like watching the argument Liam and April had earlier today. Halfway through the movie, you realize Nico is, like, super focused. Are they even taking notes? You never knew Nico was such a dedicated movie watcher.
You've definitely unlocked a plotline the way that's talking.
Yeah. It's gonna be about him learning to cosplay Batman.
Or just him being a film buff.
Yeah, true.
Trapped Minnie between 2 decisions.
Yeah, sit alone or phone a friend. I'll phone a friend.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Oh god.
It's calling people, not waiting for someone to show up.
Oh god, don't pick Miranda! No.
You know what this will do, Rakan.
Oh god, what are we in for?
Miranda and Rakan have history.
She rode me.
And then still didn't go out with you.
She rode you?
Yes.
Quite literally, yes.
Yes.
Literally to win a rigged horse race.
Oh.
Seahorse race, I should be more specific.
Huh.
Scott is just a good boy who is just happy to be here. Vera is my arch nemesis. Sawyer, I think, was the non-binary incubus they added in 2.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the fuck Gerard is.
I'm not gonna tell. I gotta pick Sawyer. You invite Sawyer to join you at the con.
Fuck, who's the...
Oh shit, vocal diet. Oh, wow, you don't get like a little comic like we do.
I suppose the one person who took the least roles is Lucian, and also NB. So I'd say you, Lucian.
Me? Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. I was munching on some Doritos, but sure. Sure, I'm in. Do they have valet parking for horses?
Only one way to find out. Sawyer, tell us, what is your type?
Well, the one thing I yearn for is a simple, quiet existence. I see some of my friends talk about chasing the thrills of life, and that's just not for me. It'd be nice to meet someone who prefers peace for a change of pace.
Okay, I can see why Sawyer was never added to like the collection. The collection. Okay, comic.
All right, time to figure out what the fuck's going on with the comic.
Yes. Also, I just gotta appreciate Arabi with the pencil raised like with such passion.
Well, Lucy.
I'm getting that. Give me a second.
It's still eating Doritos.
I am hungry. I snack, okay?
Fervently on those Doritos.
Love isn't the only thing you're chasing at this con. You've also got a comic to finish. Time to brainstorm.
Okay, why did you get banned from the zoo? Now, if this is anything like the previous comic discussion, I think this will, like, knock on into everyone.
I think
But
so,
we're
yeah.
at Lucian's mercy here, basically.
Okay.
Tried to make a No Pants Tuesdays a thing.
You kept trying to fit stuff inside a zebra's mouth for scientific reasons.
Ah, yeah, sure.
For science!
You got robbed by dogs, so it was for your own safety.
Oh wait, this is gonna be the tragic backstory for the noir detective.
Of
Oh
course.
god! You're right!
Got robbed by dogs. What's that movie about dogs? Fucking... Is it just Isle of Dogs?
Oh,
Airbud.
that did it to
hold that.
everybody.
That did a stat change to everyone.
Yeah.
And now I have it. Oh god, wait, no, I'm making a choice now. Choose a detective book that would totally catch your attention. The Case of the Missing Vag. The Kid Detectives in Babies, Where Do They Come From? Death of a Twink! A Churchill again.
Let's go! Virgil's back, baby!
Well, yeah, no, we have to go with Twink Death, don't
Yeah,
we?
no, we got to go with Twink Death.
At this point, it's
Oh,
okay.
that brought my smarts down, though. Ooh.
Wait, I didn't get what? How the fuck does that work?
My guess, you and Minnie will get the next 2 pair.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It shows in the day timeline that there will be more times to
Terrence
write in the
Master,
comic.
thank you very much for the follow, pal. Always appreciate some extra eyeballs. Right, what the hell are my stats? Oh god.
I mean, if you
All
need
right,
some extra
so
eyeballs, you can just ask Zoe.
You've already taken Zoe.
No, I haven't! I literally got her stolen!
I'm taking Zoe.
I'm gonna aim for fun, I think, because I'm lacking fun. Lydia, rating with a party of 6. Thank you very much. Hello,
Hey,
how you
Lydia,
doing,
nice
girl?
to see you.
Hello, Lydia.
There's a Smash Your Bros tournament going on at the community zone. You sign up because love always trumps violence.
Ah,
Folks,
Johnny Sins does make an appearance.
Folks, you always gotta smash your bros before they fall asleep. It's simple common courtesy.
The matches involve 8 players each, and things get quite horny and quite confusing quite fast. In the end, it's very hard to tell who actually won, but you all surely got +2 fun in the process.
I wonder what Lydia was streaming.
Hang on a minute, I've got a command for that somewhere. Mixo Lydia. Lydia was playing Final Fantasy V. Or, since there's Virgil just appearing left, right, and center, Final Fantasy V. Later, you and April take a stroll around the merch hall. You've done it a dozen times already, but now it's just you two, so it's almost Do you mind random sound? I am trying to have some phrasing. It's almost kind of romantic.
Oh, somebody! Look at that Vocaloid statue. Let's take a picture with it.
April pulls out her phone to snap a selfie, but then she gets a call that makes her face turn white. She takes a deep breath before answering it.
Hello, Mother. Why are you calling me?
Sorry, just the sigh into the deep sigh into Goofy was so good.
What would the Monster Realm think of Blood Bowl if Cabal Vision began service to that plane? I have no idea. That's thrown a lot at me at the same time. What? Meanwhile, dibs on whoever this mother is, because I want to try Goofy against Goofy.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh god,
Oh, she has
sad
the
clown!
Good afternoon, darling. What a privilege to finally hear your voice. Are you sure that you've missed my last 6 calls?
Gosh, sorry. I haven't been checking my phone much while I'm at the con.
Oh, is that so? I thought you were always on your phone, managing that internet job of yours.
You know I can hear the quotation marks over the phone, Mother.
Good.
Sorry, just leave it on that.
Can you also hear my disappointment at you leaving the...
Oh, what the fuck is it? Cirque de la... I've got that bit, and then...
Cirque de la Pitre.
Pitre. Thank you.
Cirque de la Pitre for whatever streaming Minecraft is.
Well, with all due respect, Mother, I really don't want to have this argument again with you.
I love that this is slowly just turning into 2 hillbillies.
Our argument requires 2 opposing viewpoints with some degree of validity, my dear. Be that as it may, I called you today to make sure you registered your clown egg.
This is a plot line! Because she looked at the eggs. That's a clown egg? Oh!
That's so perfect.
Well, oh yeah. It's traditional for clowns to paint their signature makeup on an egg and submit it to the clown egg registry so no one copies your look.
Why are you telling me that? Don't explain clowning to me, my dove. I'm not the one who dropped our noble craft for no discernible good reason.
Oh, gosh. No, Mother. I was explaining it to somebody.
Who's that? They better not be some new lover of yours. You know your father and I would never approve of you seeing a non-clown. Even if you really are ready to begin courting, you should have talked to me. I could arrange you a chaperone date with Buffo from Circo de Pagliacci.
What? You can't marry me off to my phone? He smells like eggs and he hogs when he breathes.
Big yikes. You can't pursue April if she's unhappily married. So it looks like you need to show her mom that you're a viable suitor. But how? the second option. The second option is fantastic. He will happily confirm you are definitely a clown. I've got.
Okay, wait. Now I have to make a meme real quick.
This video introduction, 80s video dating service is cute and all. It's gotta be Liam. It's gotta be Liam.
I'll take Liam, I guess.
By all means, take the vampire. You open this up into a three-way call and put Liam on the line.
What do you need, something? Are you locked in the bathroom again?
Finally, a use for the Transylvanian. No, I was hoping you could tell April's mum what a clown I am.
You want me to judge you to a total stranger? I thought you would never ask.
So, Liam, was it? Can you vouch for somebody's clownishness?
Indeed, as long as you define clown as one who commits acts of such buffoonery that you can't help but laugh, because otherwise you'll cry. I've gone into German. Moreover, his sense of style is clownish to the utmost degree. It would hurt your eyes all the way in back row.
Well, gosh. You know somebody can hear all this, right?
That's fine. It's healthy for him to endure a bit of constructive criticism sometimes.
I knew calling Liam was the right call.
The verbal brutality of this Liam person makes me trust them. And if they speak this well of somebody, I suppose he's good enough for me.
Really? Well, thank you, Mother. Thank you ever so.
Yes, you're welcome. Now, away with you. Gosh, I'm having a dinner party tonight, and the rubber chicken still needs to be brined.
Oh, gotcha. Bye, Mother. Bye, Liam. Thank you ever so much for helping me deal with her, somebody. How can I ever make it up to you? Oh, I know. I'll give you another favor to do for me. Could you, please take my clown egg to the registry? Mother will kill me if I put it off any longer, but I'm scheduled to do a stream soon. Thanks, buddy.
Oh no, I'm being left in charge of an egg. No.
No,
Also,
not the egg.
The irony that the streamer has gone to the one non-streamer. Ah. She gives you the egg, kisses you on the cheek, and flounces off. You'll never wash your face again. You gain +2 charm and lose -2 creativity. Might want to work on that, Ed. It's in the 9s now.
Oh dear.
Well, I guess it's just me and you now, little buddy.
Okay, I probably could use some creativity. Oh, wait. Ah. Thank you, Ed.
Well, I brought
think...
for fun, not creativity.
Oh, wait, right, that's fun. Which one's creative? Oh, right, that one. It's the hotel. Yeah. Okay. Actually, should I just double down on charm? I'm going to double down on charm.
Alright.
You suddenly realize your phone is dead. Good thing you're at the merch hall. You find a stand where someone's selling chargers. You want to buy one, but you feel bad about buying something so... not nerdy. The vendor sighs and draws an ooh face on the charger. Sold! You gain +2 charm for your kawaii phone charger.
What hurts is I can see that actually happening.
Yeah.
Yep. Afterwards, you, Nico, April, and Zoe head over to work your super kawaii shifts at the pop-up maid cafe. Oh, yes.
Oh, God.
Made outfits.
Hey, look! Omen just walked in.
I think we're
The
about to get
gang's
a
all
full
here!
crop. Yeah, we're about to get the gangs all here.
So this is the maid cafe. I thought it would be cleaner.
Welcome home, princess! Or would you prefer to be called master?
Gender is a prison from which I have escaped. I would most like you to address me as your overlord.
Preach! Follow me, my overlord. I'll show you to your seat.
Hooray! Everything's going pretty smoothly for once. Oh, wait, no. Looks like Omen's gotten drunk on power.
Oh no.
You call that a Sugoi happy morning dance? I'm not happy at all. Do it better this time.
The Kaiba is taking over.
Alright, yeah.
Yes, my overlord. From the top, girls!
Well, here's your Omerize, my overlord. Let's say the magic words together. Moe moe kyo.
Was that smell supposed to make this dry, unseasoned omelet appetizing? Because it did not work. Alright, I've locked back in on the voice.
Yes.
Bring me a medium rare prime rib steak and a chalice of orc's blood to drink.
Also, can the Omerice? April, that is a croissant. Oh, I just noticed the little cat in a cup.
The little foam cat, yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, but we don't serve that here.
What you serve right now is me. Bring me a steak, or I shall order someone to bring your corpse home to your mother.
Hey, I can't help but notice that Omen's being a bit, much.
Daffy Duck.
Too angry over there. It's the Discord's losing it entirely.
It's really hard to do that. That fucking voice. That's fucking.
Well, all we got was.
It sounded like you were underwater.
That's basically it. Yeah, carry on.
Okay.
Gosh, how are you?
You know what? Actually, if Doug's unintelligible, the angry balloon's allowed to be unintelligible as well.
Yeah, sure.
Is there something we can do about them? I don't know how many more Sugoi happy morning twerks I have left in me.
That'd be for the best. If Omen
You
ever
mean
wants
to
to
tell
redeem
me we've been twerking this whole time?
Please do it closer, I must see. That'd be for the best, if Omen ever wants to redeem themselves, and besides, they totally deserve some payback. How can you end their reign of terror? Maids have been subservient for too long. Call the maids to arms, ignite the hearts of your comrades, and start the long overdue maid revolution! Maid problems call for maid solutions. Tell Omen that if they keep being a problem, they'll be having lunch in the cafe's Iron Maiden. I'm guessing the second one is boldness. The first one is probably
Yeah.
creativity.
I would say. Maybe. Well.
give
Maybe
it a shot.
creativity, but
Yeah, I certainly don't need boldness right now.
something's gonna drop though.
Yes. Viva la revolution! You three gather the rest of the maids in the kitchen.
Comrades, we can't endure the horrible treatment from the masters and princesses any longer.
Oh, sorry, I was looking up at my D4 on the floor. It's time to show those fuckers who's boss! Burn them all! Garnish the armor rocks with their blood. Show no mercy!
Well, now let's get out there and make this the most killing revolution ever.
All of the maids are on board for a revolution. Lots of them have knives and rifles already tucked in their garters. This must have been a long time.
Rifles? Okay.
Ah, they're doing the Black Butler approach to maids, I see.
They're doing combat maids from Overlord.
What the? Why are the maids killing the patrons instead of bringing me my steak? I thought the entertainment came after the meal.
Down with the masters! Give this one the guillotine!
But we don't have a... Oh, never mind. Where'd we get a guillotine?
Never doubt what a determined maid can fit in her purse, Nico.
Do not behead me! I am very attached to my head. I thought we were friends!
Friends don't make friends do the Sugoi happy morning dance over and over. That routine is very hard on the knees.
Fine, I'll be nicer from now on. Now let me out of the guillotine!
Are you really gonna be nice? Or are you just saying that because we're threatening to kill you?
It can be both. Wait, no, I lost the voice. It can be both. That's let me out. I lost the voice completely. Fuck it.
It's all good, it's all good.
Victory! You, Zoe, Nico, April. I was hitting poses for each of the names, and I just naturally did a dab. Kill me. And the other maids cheer to celebrate executing a glorious revolution and several shitty patrons. I mislike interpreting the nice moment, and I mislike interrupting the nice moment, but I am still waiting on my food.
Don't push it now.
You gain +2 charm for inciting a revolution, but lose -2 boldness for sparing Omen. They may be your friend, but let's be real. They totally deserve that beheading. Apologies for the sudden ASMR.
Okay, my turn. Right. I think I need some creativity. You're outside
Oh my
the
god,
con.
the death mirror.
Ugh, such a long line to get in. You try to find the end of the line. You keep walking and walking and walking, and you find that the line doesn't end. In fact, the end of the line is the beginning of a different line. This one line goes to a guy who's giving out free +2 creativity. That'll entertain you while you wait to get into the con.
That vampire costume looked oddly familiar.
Then you get a text from Nico asking you to meet them in their hotel room. Apparently, they've got a big surprise to show you. Oh!
Oh!
That is his default outfit.
Okay.
It's just he's been in cosplay literally every other time
Yep.
we've met him. This is the first time we've come to the default.
Yep, okay.
Seems we're getting a very fun big surprise.
Hey,
Very
Lucy,
girthy surprise.
I need a second opinion, and you've always got great ideas that never go wrong, so I figured I'd ask you. I'm entering the Cosplay Grand Prix. It's the biggest cosplay contest at the con, so I've got to pull out all the stops to make the biggest impression. That's why I'm gonna debut this outfit there. You ready for this?
Oh my god.
It's no.
It's literally just the Joker.
It's in the fucking meme.
Okay, hold on.
Joker, baby.
The Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby! Sorry, it was very difficult to get to that voice.
The clown car also brings us back a little bit to the 60s. Despite the more modern design, we got a little 60s energy in there.
Ooh, that looks great. You'll win the cash prize for sure. It's not about the money, Lucy. It's about sending a message. The message that I'm the greatest cosplayer ever, of course. But the thing is, if you want to win the Grand Prix, you gotta nail the cosplay and the talent show portion of the contest. Oh, no. For my act, I thought about blowing up a hospital, or killing a robin, or diving into a vat of toxic waste. But the judges said those were all too psychopathic. Some people just don't understand the art of method cosplay. Anyway, do you have any talent act ideas that won't get me hurt or arrested?
Become the ambassador of Iran.
Oh God. Okay. A cathartic dance number down a flight of stairs that makes people want to become you despite you being a known murderer. Or the Joker is known for fighting the Batman, but Nico will have to make do with the next best thing you have, this bag full of actual bats.
I love the implication that that Milo just keeps a bag of bats whenever needed.
Okay, I think one of these is fun, and the other is charm.
Charm feels like the one for inspiring people, whereas
Yeah.
fighting can be fun. I can't see how the fighting one is charming.
Yeah. No, I think that one is either, like, I think this one is either charm or no, this one is definitely charm. This one is either fun, creativity, or boldness.
I'd say less likely boldness only because it's not fighting a character, it's just fighting some bats.
I think I'll try with the charm and hope that it doesn't take my creativity or fun down.
Best of luck.
You sound like you think that's a bad idea.
No, I'm no. Regardless, it's just strap the fuck in.
Yeah, that's true. Great idea! Everyone loves a dance number, but I'd better practice before the big day. You and Nico set out to find some stairs to practice on. Start the music, Lucy! Here I go! Cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha! Nico wipes out spectacularly and starts falling down the stairs.
Cha-cha,
Ow,
real
my
smooth.
head! Ow, my butt! Ow, my head! Ow, my butt! Ow, my head! Ow, my butt! Ow, my posterior cranial fossa! Your what? It's in the back of the head! Then why didn't you just say, ow, my head? I was worried I was getting redundant. Nico falls for so long that it goes from tragic to comical to weirdly anatomical to tragic again. When they finally stop falling, their cosplay is basically destroyed.
Oh, thank Lord.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, Nico. It sounded like a good idea at the time. It's okay. It's partly my fault. I should have played it safe and just walked down the stairs normally. I flew too close to the sun. But what are you gonna do about the cosplay Grand Prix? I don't think your costume is salvageable. Maybe not for me, but I know someone who can fix it. I gotta make a call. I'll keep you posted. They run off. You still gain +2 creativity for your theatrical idea, but you lose boldness. You're up, Minnie.
Whoa. Wait, one second. Hold on. What's this OST? Ooh.
This is the retro OST.
No, but this is a different OST. Like, the song itself sounds like a boss fight.
This is the Retro Circus OST.
Nice.
Nice. Like, this sounds like a Kirby boss fight. Like OG, like a Nightmare in Dreamland Kirby. Yes.
Guess smart is the only option then. You sit down to watch a panel about a new proposed TTRPG classes.
Beige
Mage, Druid 2!
Guy with a gun and Rogue. Was this already a class? Can't remember.
There are tons of cool options, like insurance salesperson, horse with knife shoes, and Steve. I am Steve.
Oh,
What?
God.
Ed, come on. This is your chance, please.
Steve.
Thank you.
Your mind is bursting with new TTRPG world-building ideas to counter a Steve's naturally overpowered abilities, giving you +2 smarts.
No, they can't be. Yeah, you're not wrong.
But who gives a damn? Sawyer has finally arrived. After helping them tie their horses' reins to a parking meter, you let them look at your schedule.
Wait. Oh, you can lock road into the guests.
Maybe. You wanna go get autographs, huh? I wonder if I know some of the celebrities signing today. Oh my God, no way! They booked the horse who played the protagonist in My Normal-Sized Horse. We have to meet him.
Look at my horse. My horse is normal sized.
Oh, what was my normal-sized horse about? Magical horses or something?
No, magic and friendship are more of a pony thing. A horse's beauty shines brightest in mundane surroundings.
Of course, this is the
My
one you ended up voicing,
normal-sized
Lucian.
horse. What?
Of course, you ended up voicing the one who knows all about ponies versus horses.
Shut up! My normal-sized horse is about a group of horses who lived in an apartment in Manhattan. It focuses on the minutiae of their everyday lives.
So it's friends.
So, it's like a horse version of Seinfeld then? Or Friends?
What's Seinfeld?
Oh.
Perfect woman. The perfect non-binary. Sorry. Never
them.
mind. Never mind.
Perfect
them.
I also love the choker having a literal massive ass key lock.
Wonder where that key could be found. You get to the main stage and are surprised to see that there's no line for the horse's autograph. Sawyer approaches it with an almost spiritual awe.
Can I have your hoof print, Mr. Horse?
Oh no, this better not be the bloody horse from Monster Road Trip, I've just suddenly realised.
Well, of course you can, says the horse's handler. You are low-key disappointed that the horse does not talk.
Oh, phew.
Thank you so much. This is the best day of my life.
Glad to hear it, kiddo. It's nice that there are still fans of this old horse left out there.
Of course he still has fans. I was crushed when they cancelled My Normal-Sized Horse. Is Mr. Horse working on anything new?
The network's decided that this stud's next stop is the glue factory.
What?
Oh, I didn't know Mr. Horse is trained to use glue factory machinery.
He isn't.
Mr. Horse lets out the most beautiful, haunting neigh you've ever heard. Not a neigh, but still works. You can't abandon him to this sticky fate. Save him from the glue factory. The problem is that the TV show was a sitcom, rebooted as a gritty hour-long drama about a horse detective who solves crimes while fighting his addiction to ketamine.
Isn't that just basically BoJack Horseman?
I was gonna say that's just BoJack, but with a detective twist, because apparently we can't escape noir today.
Apparently.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I don't think that's intentional though. I think this is just Monster Prom has this weird habit of being really coincidental.
It is. The most random plot lines appear at the peak of moments.
There was an entire section where like a long-winded conversation was verbatim just predicting the plot of a D&D game some of us were in.
Yeah, that was
Like,
insane.
even down to the names.
Oh, yeah.
God, that one run was ridiculous.
Unionize the glue.
Yeah, Union will fight for better workers' rights, such as dental insurance and not being turned into glue.
I seem to be dressed a little like Sam Winchester.
I'm leaning more towards the noir just because of how funny it is.
Fighting his addiction to ketamine. I'm curious what a union at the glue factory would look like, though.
Union feels. I feel like the top one feels creativity because it's like rebooting a creative product.
The bottom one feels like smart.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, one second, I'm getting a call from my mom.
See what it'll be. It'll be a long, tedious process, but it'll be worth it. But we don't have time to get into the complexities of unionization and standing your ground against greedy corporations, so let's just cut to the final negotiations meeting.
So, in conclusion, your employees want dental insurance, FMLAs, a multi-step firing process, and, what am I forgetting? Oh yeah, the right to not be grinded up and turned into glue.
What? But then I'll have to buy my ingredients from the legal market. Do you know how expensive that'll be?
Sorry, but it's non-negotiable. If you won't agree to it, we'll continue the strike.
This is outrageous. Horse hooves and monster bones are the best, stinkiest, cheapest ingredients for glue.
Actually, today's research shows that modern glue doesn't need, like, any of those things. And it's still cheaper to produce. Not to mention, you produce glue even more efficiently by not routinely killing off your workforce.
Yeah, that's true. The turnover rate has always been a headache. But what if my glue loses the essence that makes it such a good product? Customers might walk.
Would it really be that big of a profit loss? You'd probably still save money from not being sued for murder so often.
Just casually sued for murder.
Yeah, it checks out. Fine, I'll agree to these terms.
We did it, Minnie. Mr. Hoss is saved.
And so are the glue factory employees. But let's be real, the horse is the only one you really cared about in the first place.
I've returned.
We saved the glue workers by unionizing against Mr. Papas.
Oh, I wanted the horse to be in BoJack Horseman.
Maybe next time, buddy.
This would just be BoJack Horse.
BoJack Horse. Rio's supposed to be a fresh start. And Sawyer is happy, which is the biggest win of all. You gain +2 charm and lose 2 creativity. Because, I don't know, going through financial bureaucracy.
This sounds about right,
I guess
to be
charming
honest.
the workforce, inciting rebellion.
But losing creativity due to paperwork does sound about right.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're up, Ed.
Okay, I saw the get back to the con, I wasn't sure what it was about. Okay, I feel like I need fun. You enter a competitive tarot tournament because you're reckless enough to gamble your entire future. After several hanged men and burning towers... Yep, there's the weird prediction shit again.
Yep.
You decide to harness the power of celestial bodies. With your best Yu-Gi-Oh impression, you throw down Pluto! Pluto isn't a planet anymore. You're playing with an old deck and are thus disqualified. Bugger. And your opponent also predicts that you will die of chlamydia. While you are just assigned one terrible fate, you also got +2 fun because dying from chlamydia means at some point you'll get laid.
Yeah!
It's the little things.
You're hanging out with April and Doug, enjoying the con to the fullest, by which I mean you're all mindlessly scrolling on your phones.
Well, gosh, that's weird. Look at these comments on my momogram. Clown April, look forward to having your house emailed. Your posts are very informative information, always.
Oh, sorry. I was just raising Minnie's volume on my side. positive, I guess. Who wrote it?
It's, Velojut425. One of my most die-hard online fans. But his comments have been getting kind of unhinged lately. Look at this one. Balloon animals and clowns are the vegetables of fame. Eat all of your giraffe lettuce.
I'm sorry?
I'm trying to parse through the metaphor to understand what the fuck he's asking.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh, what? Oh, just that's what about what?
Yo, what?
Well, I programmed a few back in the day to boost your socials. You were just starting out, so I wanted all your posts to have engagements. Please don't talk about, please.
Oh, I get it now. No one would actually write, Yahoo, your family smile. Your happy smile is as good as your
Family
shoes.
smile?
I don't know. Go.
I'll figure that one myself.
Oh, gosh. Well, it's a really sweet gesture, Doug. But now I have a real audience, and having these crappy chatbots ain't good for my optics.
Fucker optics.
Crappy? They've just spent so long stuck on your moment grab, they're experiencing some decay. It's pretty common.
Good God, the AI is hallucinating.
Well, can't you just delete them?
But they're my babies!
Oh, maybe we could give your baby something else to do. Something other than crapping all over my socials.
That'd be nice. But what new purpose could we give to my baby bots?
Ooh, okay.
Send them to a
Do what you do
click
with dogs.
farm.
Send them to a click farm. They'll be happy there, clicking on ads all day. Or shouldn't the bots get a say in their fate? Create a group chat with them and ask them what they want their new purpose to be. No, it's just gotta be the click farm. It's gotta be the fucking click farm.
Well, that's what my parents did with my dog Scuffy when he was old. He's still there and he's super happy.
Knowing Monster Prom, he probably is.
Actually, yeah.
Oh, you poor little thing. Your dog is super dead.
What?
Of course, nothing. He must be dead tired after running around at the farm every day.
I'm sure of it. Come on, let's find a click farm for these bots.
A bus ride later, you find yourselves at Metal Meadows Farm, the biggest click farm in the county. It's surrounded by lush green pastures that absolutely no one uses.
I just want to comment, Metal Meadows sounds like a Kirby area, one of the Kirby areas. It sounds exactly like something from
Kirby
Planet
Strikes
Robobot.
Again. And as the only non-person with a character right now, I guess this one's Lucian as another hillbilly.
Okay. Hi there, young'uns. You were the fellas who called to take a peek of the farm, right?
Oh, well, I couldn't check my time. You didn't overwork, and I could really sort of cinery.
Oh, premature aging is very common in comment chatbots. Come with me, I'll show you the facilities.
You walk into a huge barn. It's made up of several identical storage units, all filled with unmanned computers buzzing away.
Here's the art workshop where our bots steal internet content and mix it up to create deep fakes. We use them to overthrow elections in foreign countries.
Wow.
This buck-toothed corn-chewing farmer is just like, oh yeah, we overthrow elections.
But you hear that, April? My babies should be artists!
Of course, if they're on the sociable side, they might prefer to pull a romance scams on the elderly. We've got some real Casanova bots.
Oh, wait. I don't think I sexted that one on the corner.
And lastly, here's the PR department. Our bots have a blast clicking on ads all day. It's like playing whack-a-mole for 'em.
So, Doug, what you think, buddy?
Oh, I'm not sure about all the cybercrime, but I have to admit I'll be really happy here.
Doug is growing on me. He's just a happy dude.
Yeah, he's just a really nice lad.
Why, of course. And if you miss them, you can always let them scam you online.
Why? You leave the bots there. You've made the internet an even more dangerous place. And the danger means +2 fun, yes, and -2 boldness, though.
Okay, my turn.
Starting to get the stats, baby!
I don't know what I'm going for, I'm gonna be honest.
Who were you aiming for again?
Liam or Nico, one of the two, I'm not sure
We
yet.
haven't even really seen Liam, have we?
I didn't get the chance to talk to him at lunch.
Yep,
I got
I stole
cock-blocked
your
on
thunder.
that one.
Yeah, get fucked.
Oh, I'm sorry, you got cock-blocked.
What do I want here? Probably creativity. Yeah, I think I want to shore up my creativity just in case Zoe likes it.
I'm gonna be straight with y'all. I went on a moment's weakness. I attempted to Google what the fuck Nico needs.
Oh god.
I can't tell you what Nico needs because no one has played this game enough to figure out what people need. So all of us are blind, whether we want to be or not.
You're chilling in your hotel room when suddenly a man dressed as a rat breaks in. He runs around while yelling, "I am the rat! I am the rat! Look at me, the rat! Oh shit, a rat!"
And there's the Ouroboros.
And then he leaves as confusingly as he came. You call reception to complain. Yes, that it happens sometimes. Apologies, sir. We can compensate you with +2 creativity. Fuck it, you'll take it.
Oh, the room tour with the casual. Oh, and there's the Rat King in the corner.
Nico is everywhere. What the fuck?
I haven't seen Liam once.
Yeah.
Although we've seen Liam once, actually.
This does tend to happen though, because they always throw 6 in the mix. And if you think about it, 4 players are going to get locked into one person, usually. Then it kind of means that 2 end up sort of circling the drain somewhere.
Yeah. Doug, we've been having more sporadic. Liam has been in none of these except for back at the.
He's been in the clown thing, and that's it.
Yeah, he's
Doug and Omen are slowly sliding into the abyss.
Yes. A bit later, you go to the hotel's front desk to ask for some pillows that don't feel like cardboard, but find Zoe and Nico already arguing with the receptionist.
Now, see here, we need to know what room the famous Dan Slee is staying in. It's very important to my investigation.
Should I take the zombie receptionist, or do you want to take her mini? Okay. What investigation is that, detective?
It's, a theft investigation.
And what did Mr. Slee supposedly steal?
The hearts of millions of comic book fans.
Oh, it's Stan Lee. How did it take me that long?
Yeah.
But at least they're respectful about it.
Yeah.
Come on, just let us take a peek at Dan Slee's room and, sniff the doorknob. We'll be discreet about it.
Zoe, you don't even have a nose.
With what are you sniffing? I can't do that. It'd be a major violation of Mr. Slee's privacy.
Privacy? What's that? Quit making stuff up to try and distract us from our mission.
Fine, but you know what's not made up? This button under my desk that summons security.
Kyber, can you convince the stubborn Dane to tell us where Dansley's room is, so I can solve this caper?
You can certainly try.
Are they actively repainting the chest every time? Because the chest is always with them.
Also, question.
Well, no, he's
did
a
Zoe
mimic.
Yeah.
He's a mimic.
Yep.
Nico's a mimic.
Yeah, but also, was the eye on Zoe's chest always there?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So you've all been hired to jump on the bed for 2.
Visible due to her like outfit changes, but it is there when it's.
She also did used to have the hoodie zippered up a bit higher.
Ah, true. Yeah. So you've all been hired to jump
Slowly
on
descended between games.
more and more cleavage shown each time. So you've all been hired to jump on the bed for 2 hours, so that it's truly fluffy when Dan Slee is back. You know, rich people stuff. Say you're professional. Yeah, sound accurate. Say you're professional hitmen hired to kill Dan Slee. This will appeal to the receptionist camaraderie, as you're both hardworking people going through your 9 to 5. The second one feels like either boldness or creativity. The first one feels like fun.
I'd actually argue the second one is charm.
I'm going for the second one. It feels funnier.
I have. There's like 2 possible theories about Nico's chest. Either A, he has multiple ones, or 2, he does redesign it with every cosplay.
I think he redesigns it. He feels committed to it enough.
Well, he is a mimic, so he is the chest is part of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can just reattach. Can you? I think that's the equivalent of like popping out your eyeballs and slotting new ones in.
I'm just gonna slot out my midsection real quick.
Yeah.
God, I wish I could.
Shit, my stomach is full. Let me slot in a new one.
Infinite lunch.
Oh. And why would that make me not want to call security?
Come on, we're freelancing then. As a fellow wage slave, you should know how hard it is to get a steady income.
Yeah, that's fair. Actually, can I ask you how you got into this line of work? I was considering a career change. Knowing guests already make me want to murder people. I might as well get paid for it.
Well, see, thing is, you can find hits posted on evilindeed.com. Yeah, it's like regularindeed.com, but for evil jobs.
What kinds of evil jobs?
Shit! You know, hitman, dictator, art pills developer, insurance claims denier.
I'll have to check it out. Can I use you two as references? After exchanging some business cards, the receptionist gives you Dan Slee's room number. You find the door soon after.
Wow! Dan Slee's hotel room. What a beautiful sight.
Oh god, finally! So how are we gonna get inside?
Welcome aboard, Kyber.
Lucian?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Huh? We aren't. Breaking and entering is rude.
It's just exciting to, know that this is Densley's room. He could be right on the other side of that door. Or maybe he stepped out, but still.
You all spend several minutes admiring Dan Slee's beautiful hotel room door. This is a day you'll never
Fucking do
forget.
it.
You gain +2 charm, but you feel guilty for deceiving the receptionist, so you stay up all night actually developing an evilindeed.com. Finding jobs on the dark web just got a whole lot easier, but you still lost -2 fun. I was right! On the second part.
My turn.
Ooh. The music changes with each turn.
I'm very low on fun.
Unfortunately, Ed has already beat us to it.
I am a fun sponge.
He's the funnest round!
Of course it is. You can hear all the fun and joy in his voice.
Oh.
I'm gonna go for smarts, I think. You sit down to watch a panel on how to break the ice and make friends at cons. The panelist admits they have no idea. They hoped hosting a panel would force them into being more social. What an honest fellow. During the Q&A, a group asks the panelist if they want to join them for some dinner and drinks. It did work. You gain +2 smarts for learning this cool trick to break the ice. Next year, you may host a panel yourself.
That's so adorable.
I think I know what Nico might be.
You're
I
staring
think
at
Nico
the bathroom.
might be the new Aravi. In terms of like stat line requirements, because Aravi used to be a dateable, and Aravi's shit, because they're an RPG protagonist, you needed to have an even keel stat spread. And I'm wondering if the similar sort of thing for Nico, because they've got to be able to incomplete every role.
Maybe.
That or creativity.
That
Sorry,
feels-
I'll shut up.
Yeah, sorry.
You're staring at the bathroom, debating on either removing your complex cosplay or pissing yourself, when Nico runs up to you. Hey, Lucy, I got a hold of my buddy, Sasha. He said he's got time between his cosplay making workshops to fix my Joker costume. You should come with me to meet him, since this whole disaster is sort of your fault. Well, when they guilt trip you like that, how can you say no? You and Nico meet up with Sasha in the lobby.
Oh god, who's taking him?
Okay, Nikki, I see the damage.
I was going to say, Minnie is depressed enough to pull off this look.
This was a Joker outfit? What the hell did you do to it?
Let's just say mistakes were made.
Well, that much is obvious. I'm sorry, Nico, but I don't think there's anything I can do it.
No! You have to fix it, Sasha. You have magic sewing fingers.
Well, my magic fingers, and I appreciate that. But unless you want to cosplay a pile of dish rags, I'm afraid this costume is a lost cause, buddy.
Damn it. Don't give up, Nico. You're still the best cosplayer at the con. Any of your other cosplays could win the Grand Prix. But I've worn those already. I gotta debut something new and fabulous if I want a place.
Winter Mayelmo, I love this. So, wait, we no longer need to piss? Good point.
The piss has been sucked out.
Ugh. Minnie?
Oh, that's worse than it being reabsorbed.
Let's move on.
Would you like me to make you a new costume? It'll give me time to practice my freehand sewing anyways.
You do that for me? Thank you, Sasha, thank you! Nico picks Sasha up and twirls him around the room.
Hey, put me down, you hooligan! And hold still, I need to measure your bust and inseam.
Sasha wraps their tape measure around Nico's chest, making them squirm ticklishly.
Oh, hold still, would you?
Hey, this is hot or whatever, but we still need to pick Nico's cosplay. Crud, I'm blanking. What sort of cosplay do you think would win the contest, Lucy?
Oh no.
Oh god, I've got 4 options. You should evoke the fond memory of one's first fictional love, and let's be honest, for many Congos that to be an over-sexualized video game character.
I feel like I know which one it's going to be for you.
People love morally grey anti-heroes. Why don't you raise the bar and go for a no half measures morally bankrupt supervillain? The complexity of the outfit is what matters most, and no aesthetic is more visually complicated than steampunk. And pancakes. It's always pancakes.
I knew you'd be torn between those two.
I feel like the second one is just Joker again.
It is
That
kind
might
of.
even be the joke that they just sew another Joker outfit.
Yeah.
I'd be here for steampunk. I don't.
I
know
want to
what
see the steampunk.
How does Nico even pull that off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The complexity of the outfit is what matters most, and no aesthetic is more visually complicated than steampunk. I like your energy. Steampunk is one of the biggest challenges for cosplayers. All the tiny details, the interweaving of fabric and metal.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Don't be grumpy, Sasha. The hard work will pay off. Together, we'll tell a story of punks. And I guess steam?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure there's more to steampunk than just those two things. There's a futuristic element, for example.
Oh, really? So they've got laser guns and stuff under all those rusty gears?
No. It's sci-fi, but, you know, like alternative history as well. It's a bit of both.
What? How can something be in the future and the past at the same time?
Retrofuturism.
My head hurts.
I don't know, man. Do steampunk enthusiasts care that much about the logic of it, really?
Yes, they do.
Frame 1, yes.
Their main concern is answering the question, how many gears can I sew onto this corset until it stops being lingerie anyways?
Okay, from the way
Just
Canty's
glue some
talking in chat,
gears
that
on
sounds
it
like
and
Canty's
call
area
it
of things.
steampunk. That's the trendy fashion nowadays. Anyway.
Slap a gear on it, put on a top hat, and you've got it, says Canty.
I'm looking it up because I'm curious now. It turns out there are lots of punks. Solar punk, diesel punk, cyberpunk. I guess
From a man, Diesel Punk.
I guess punk plus a type of fuel is the secret formula for sexy cosplay.
True enough. Well, I'll need to make a run to the hardware store, but I think I can make this idea work.
Shout out to Dishonored
Ooh,
for the
we'll go with
only
you.
representation of whale punk.
Yep.
Oil punk is what you're thinking of.
It is whale punk because they're using the blubber for basically everything.
Technically.
And the bone for basically everything.
And that one.
I mean, at the end of the day, Dishonored is mainly a sort of combination between diesel punk and Tesla punk.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And shout out to that one factory game that Canthy plays that is Lumberpunk.
Oh, Timberborn.
Yes, that's the one.
Ooh, we'll go with you. Oh, sorry, no, this is Nico. Oh, we'll go with you. Lucy can help us pick out the horniest gears.
Here's already
I
quite
gain
horny.
+3. Oh.
What?
You gain +3 creativity for utilizing such a complex aesthetic, but you lose 1 charm, 1 boldness, and 1 fun. Ow!
You love that
so they're
exchange,
getting-
honestly.
The stat lineups are getting more complicated the deeper you get into the plot line. Okay.
Yeah. My fun is down to 6 and my boldness is at 9.
I have seen a screenshot where someone had -3 charm.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
We can go negative.
Oh god, okay.
I've got a fun stat line to show you guys after this.
Oh no.
Smarts, creativity, or fun.
I feel bad for Minnie. Minnie's gotten like screwed by the fact of being lost
Fun
for
to
this
take,
last
yeah.
couple ones.
Also, I just want to...
That's what I get for Davy Jones being a bottom.
So
But, like,
either
normally
boldness
the
or
turn-
charm is what you have the
Normally the
options
turn
for.
order doesn't screw a person over quite this hard, but it is really working now.
Yeah. Also, I just want to say, gears are very inherently horny due to just them constantly grinding on each other.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm distracted by the amount of weapons that Damien is currently holding, including
One of
a
which-
Minecraft axe.
Yes, it's so good. Also, on that note, I need to piss once more. The entire JoJo family tree?
Yes, my full
LL
shirt, which
can't
features the-
picture me as a non-charming Lucian. Okay. I'll take that as a compliment, I guess.
I will be right back.
Question is though, would he be a top or a bottom? Needless to say, it is several
I'm a
sizes
verse.
too big for you. You get back to the stand to return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable!
I love Discord's pitch limit, meaning that you get the start of it, then it goes whoop, gone.
What he can give you, though, is a free JoJo pose. Ah, you take it. It forces the limits of your flexibility, but you gain +2 charm from striking such a pose.
Ed is a charming Lucian. False. I am already in the negative charm. I can very easily paint a picture or find you a picture of a non-charming Ed. It is called a mirror.
He's speaking lies. He has the highest charm in the entire game.
Yes, but that's somebody.
Well, no. By definition...
He's gained the charm by going from nobody to somebody.
By definition, L says I can't be not charming. So by definition, Primus is saying Ed is double the amount of charm that I exude.
Okay, in which case I've gone too far over and I've spilled back to the negative,
Yeah,
yeah, Gandhi style.
Yeah.
Are you saying that you're a catalyst of Ed's charm?
Honestly, at this point, the curse doesn't need many catalysts. It'll find one out of just, like, random scraps on the ground, so it might as well work, yeah.
I honestly can't wait for the day you play polyamory and the game just explodes.
I mean, there's the other, like, date object game called, like, Date Everything.
Yeah.
That's gonna be interesting to see when that releases. All I know about it is Matt Mercer voices a literal D20.
Of course.
Stephanie Sterling did some of the writing for it, if I remember correctly.
Ooh,
I have returned.
Interesting.
Welcome back.
Come back.
Also with the frozen yogurt. My mom picked some up while she was at the mall.
Nice.
Yes.
Omen will be cool for once.
Omen's always cool.
You fucking wish. You, Zoe, and Nico are trying to keep Omen on task as they check in with all the vendors. You come upon 2 vendors viciously arguing.
Whoa.
What the fuck
Oh,
is
fuck.
that?
Oh god, it's Yu-Gi-Oh!
No, that's not just Yu-Gi-Oh! I know that shoulder plate. That's Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I was about to say, yep.
So it's just,
Oh, no.
just Japan. You are wearing
Oh
Japan.
shit.
Yeah, because
Okay.
like, so the shoulder plate is
Uh,
Final Fantasy VII. The hairstyle is
hair.
Yu-Gi-Oh! The sword, I don't know what that is from.
Well,
but
the sword's on
charm
the
feels
back,
like a
so we
hint.
can't tell.
Yeah, but I'm
Oh,
judging like
fuck.
from the like Mana Star charm. I feel like it would be something.
no, I
chain-
don't. I don't think that's the steampunk outfit, Canthy. I don't think that's the steampunk outfit.
The trousers have the flair of DBZ to them.
Yeah.
They're doing the
I
harem pants thing, and I don't know what the fuck the chest is.
I just want to say, like, the chain attached to the sword gives me Keyblade vibes, so, like, maybe it's, like, some,
True,
Is that just me?
weapons can have
Thinking
charms
about that.
without being keyblades.
But
I don't know, just give
Okay,
me a
hold
strong
on.
vibe.
Look, I need to figure an outfit accent for this, okay? This is
Meanwhile,
worse for me than the
decade-
rest of you.
Decade, I think I recognize that chest from World of Warcraft.
Okay.
No, that doesn't look
Things
like a
that-
weapon
What's
chest,
the
that looks like a
problem over
gotcha
here?
chest.
Can it be solved with the power of hope, justice, and or friendship?
Fair, fair.
It's not fucking Kingdom Hearts because Zora has a Mickey Mouse head on his like little dangly bit.
We're still on this.
Look, there are questions that need to be answered.
All about Mickey Mouse's dangly bits, right?
Yes.
Oh god.
Who wants to take the dog?
I'd
I'm
say
not
Minnie
making
because
a
he's...
growly face like
Yeah,
that while I'm Zoe.
I'm the only one who doesn't have a role in this, so
Go.
Go ahead.
There's no hope for justice left in this con, and it's too late for friends. This motherfucker thinks he can set up shop at my table.
Wait, can I? Please?
Go for it.
Because it's actually my table. You stole it from me before I showed up.
Nice.
Thank you.
Let me see your passes. Oh, yep, they're both double booked to use this table. Omen, this is the perfect chance to show your value as a con representative. Do you think?
You are lucky I'm in a good mood. I will propose the perfect solution to stop your pathetic sniveling. The proposal is as follows. You two battle to the death. The victor keeps the table. The loser passes on to the next life in eternal shame. Sound fair?
Ooh, if the clothes seller dies, can I have these sweatpants? It's really hard to find pants that fit a square butt.
Ah, I mean, I guess technically the chest would be part of his cheeks too.
Yep.
Yeah. It's not caked up in this case, it's chested up. It's very strange.
I mean, if they're doing this, I'm hoping the Pogs guy goes down, you know? I'd kill some rarity Pogs.
More Garfield.
You can't let the sellers battle to the death. You'll be damned if you're letting Omen get the credit for solving a problem around here. That's my bit.
I love that the protagonist is actively annoyed they didn't make a choice.
Think of a different way to broker peace between the two vendors and make your friends horny for your conflict resolution skills.
I love the self-awareness.
It's in the same sort of boat as when fucking Honey Pop decided to pop out. Ooh, seduce me with your puzzle-solving match 3 skills.
Convince the vendors that all property is an illusion. Does anyone really own this table?
The most Bill Cipher answer, I see.
Perform forbidden surgery and sew the two vendors together into a flesh construct.
Both of these sound like Bill Cipher answers.
Yourself. How much more difficult can this be?
I'm all for the second one. Please pick the second
We're
one.
going to sew
Yeah.
you two together and turn you into a flesh construct. Ha ha!
Fine, but who'll do the sewing? I mean, I can't. I've a handicap called I hate sewing.
Paging Dr. Nico, I was born ready for this.
The little gown over the chest.
Should I go for a basic straight stitch, or do I want to get fancy with a cross-stitch pattern on their skin?
That really isn't necessary.
Oh, fuck off. I've got yogurt in the mouth.
Okay, meanwhile, I'll read this read by Ed. May the custodian miracle grace you, for pious are the ways of the miracle. Merciful be the heart penitent Ed. Apparently, someone has just decided to throw Dark Souls fucking style. Oh, mercy me!
That sounds like it's from Warhammer 40k, I'm gonna be honest.
I was thinking it until we got to penitent, which makes me think of
Well,
blasphemous.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
With Warhammer, it would be the heretic, not the penitent.
Yeah, it's not that serious. I'll give the table to the other guy if I have to.
Nonsense! This is the perfect solution. When we're done with you, there won't be any other guy anymore.
I've never worked with fabric that screamed in pain before, though it might be kind of distracting. We should sedate them first.
Brilliant.
Omen has changed.
Knocks both the vendors out with a steel chair. And Omen comes in with a steel chair! Which you guess is a sedative when applied for that specific purpose. Nico stitches them together, creating a horrible chimera that weeps blood with every desperate breath.
Does anyone have a TF2 frying pan handy?
Well, they're no longer screaming at each other, so I dub this an improvement. We did a good thing today.
Hooray! Let's get some yakitori to celebrate!
Okay, but you are gonna wash this blood off your gloves before you eat, right?
No way, I'm leaving that on. It makes my cosplay look extra authentic.
Good point.
You all head to the food trucks and congratulate each other on a job well fucked up. You gain +2 creativity and lose 2 charm. Yeah, that checks out for creating a
Sounds
horrible
about right.
amalgamation.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're really shooting for that 15, 15, 15 down the middle, aren't you? Oh, here we
Nice
go.
mid-tier stat line.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
Oh.
Okay, I'm
well,
taking... this is mine. I'm sorry, this is mine. Come in! Come in! Pick a box. Any box.
do I have to
So
take my
I'm
pants off first?
guessing this is the replacement for Juan.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Ah, yes. Dull Daniel does nothing. These figurines do literally nothing. The choice for those who don't want the unexpected to hit them in the head. A classic.
I'm guessing that means that they don't. Whatever's going to happen to my stats doesn't.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. I mean, my weird little village is clearly trying for an Animal Crossing sort of thing. Landmarks in love. Buff bugs, major arcana, no mercy. Zodiac thirst and stats.
Hold on,
but now
let's
they're
go
people.
through them all one at a time.
So yeah, try and guess what the fuck they do.
But now they're people is based on the stat icons from popular video game Human Prom. They are said to have slight effects on people's stats.
Oh, it does tell you. Okay.
Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes a first selection of 6 out of the 12 star signs you can date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Wanna test your fortune?
Right, so lesser effect on stats, bigger effect on stats. Buff bugs? Oh god, big effect.
So you like buff bugs? It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers of an underground insect league that was popular years ago. But beware, those big muscles come packing big effects on stats.
And I guess these 3 are wildcard ones? Yep.
Landmarks in Love is a series of handsome figurines that are said to take effect on specific places. For those who want locations to get spicier.
Interesting.
That sounds like it has a change to stat bonuses and losses in a certain part of the map.
Yeah.
My weird little village?
My Weird Little Village brings to figurine form some of the most popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. They are said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance.
God only knows what that does. Major Arcana?
You're eyeing Major Arcana No Mercy. It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sound and video. For some reason.
Neodelio. Yep, Neodelio. Thank you very much for the follow. And I'm terrified of clicking No Mercy. No, thank you. I'll just play it safe with stats now. They're people.
You can give it to someone else. Oh no!
Okay, I'm giving it to myself. I will take the bullet on this one.
Charming Charlotte.
Hey!
You gain a lot of all of your stats.
Oh my god!
Ah, now here's a man with a taste for mystery. Grab a box. Any box. They're all the same, and all infinitely different.
I love how much Tim Curry DNA is sliding in there. It's getting more Tim Curry.
And it's getting more Tim Curry by the minute.
Model to be on.
I'm willing to be the scapegoat. I'm torn between Buff Bugs or Major Arcana No Mercy.
No mercy, no balls.
No mercy, no balls! Alright, but you're having it.
The strength. This item adds what this game always needed, subliminal messages.
What?
Okay, well, thank you.
Good luck, Ed. Come in, come in.
Does
Pick
that
a
mean
box.
my stream's gonna start
Any
displaying
box.
stuff everyone else's doesn't?
Maybe, I don't know.
Also, I know they're doing the Kitsune thing, but the red eye makeup, it just to me keeps evoking accidentally has been Lucifer.
Yeah, no, he just looks like a has-been hotel character.
Scorpio, the
Risk
risk
analyst. Exchange the stats of all other pros.
Oh,
no.
Then.
Oh my god.
no.
Oh my god, I got heads! Holy shit!
Welcome back, Dollface.
Hilariously, I'm basically back where I already was, but with with creativity and fun the other way around.
Yeah.
I didn't change any stats. I just changed everyone else's.
No, you swapped with me, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
it went
I still
1
have
and
14
2.
in creativity and 14 in charm and 16 in smarts.
Oh shit, who did I
Yeah.
swap with?
Because I saw two moves. The top and bottom one changed, and then there was a second move after that.
The top and bottom one changed. So Minnie and Ed swapped.
Iron Minnie swapped.
And then Ed and Rakan swapped.
Oh,
So
yeah,
Rakan got Minnie's stats.
Rakan's got Minnie's 15, 15, 15 thing.
Yeah.
I know it's 15, 12, 15, but it's close enough.
You know the drill. Choose blindly and choose wisely.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. That's not even a question, Primus. No mercy!
I mean, go big or go home.
yeah, baby, let's go.
Caterpillar. Oh.
Turn. The amount of your stats change randomly until I choose a location?
Wait,
So
did you just like activate the slot machine?
Yeah, I think you did.
Oh god.
I have no idea what this means.
Excellent purchase, if I may say so.
Yeah, I bet you would, because you made money off it, I guess.
Now be a doll and keep the line moving.
Fine, I'm going, fucking has-been character.
Right, so I'm most interested to see what the fuck is going to become of Minnie's stat line now if it just starts spinning around.
Yep.
Out
Another
of
day.
everyone, mine is the most stable.
Another day, another morning to devote to the comic you're working on. Time to brainstorm. A genie gives you $1 million, but there's a catch. You'll develop a serious addiction to puns. When you're talking to anyone, you'll make the persistent error of calling them mom. Oh god. You'll be stalked by a demon named Larry. Every morning, you'll have to eat 6 burritos, provoking a persistent tummy ache.
I like the demon one. I like the demon one.
I like Larry. Oh my god, okay,
Oh,
I have...
fuck. Well, we've all gotten boldness 18. Okay.
Yeah. Well, except for
Except for Lucian.
whoever's beige.
That's
Oh,
Lucian.
me. Yeah.
Yes.
What
My
conversation about
creativity
this?
and everything went down. Oh god.
It's because of the fact that while Tauruses are objectively hot, Geminis tend to be the worst. Excuse you!
Wow.
Your mom jokes, what not to name your fantasy characters unless you want them to sound dumb, carcinization, a proven form of convergent evolution in which non-crab organisms evolve a crab-like body plan.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
That's
that's
a
a thing, isn't it?
Crabs.
Oh, smart.
Honestly, that checks out for Tarzanization.
Are we not like swapping places? Well,
No. No.
did everybody see the burrito?
What?
What?
Did nobody see the burrito popping on screen?
No.
Or-
Oh.
The major
I think the
arcana.
subliminal messaging is coming.
Yep.
Oh god.
It's just going insane.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I
Um,
saw something. I missed it.
What if you did you see it or did you miss it?
I saw it, but I couldn't catch what it is.
Actually, I think this has helped me in a weird way because I kind of didn't have the greatest charm because I'd been working on fun. Now I can just work on fun with impunity.
Yeah.
I mean, my
You're
fun
feeling
is
lucky.
0, so...
So you enter a
that was a hot
Poker
dog.
2 tournament. Those nerds sure play hard. You get a royal flush, which would be great if one of the other players didn't suddenly play Zakrant, commander of the Nether Galaxy. Luckily for you, you had a helmet of chaos up your sleeve, so you equip it on your royal flush and beat the shit out of Zakrant. Heck yeah.
Something flashing on
Another
my
hot
screen.
dog.
All this nonsense makes gambling fun at least. +2 fun. You stomp and chit-chat with Little April, which is the name you've been calling the clown egg that April made the mistake of trusting you with. Oh,
Oh god!
that's why Cars 3 is the best installment in the franchise. You agree, don't you, Little April?
Well, hi there, somebody. Who are you talking to?
No, nobody. Definitely not a smaller, more delicate version of you.
Okay, you silly goose. I wanted to ask if you want to get a bite to eat. My treat.
Oh, there's the subliminal messaging.
Who the fuck are these?
Oh, her agents.
Oh.
A leech and a mosquito.
I'll
'Cause they're
take the
bloodsuckers.
leech.
I guess
I'll
I'll take the mosquito.
Sure.
April 1st, just the hard-working start as we were hoping to see. What are you doing out here?
That's a lot of hot dog. Okay, I need to make this as nasally as I could possibly make it.
You should be using your downtime to between autographing sessions to practice your signature. Chop chop.
I was actually gonna get lunch with somebody. If it's okay with you, Miss Managers. I've been
The
craving hot
timing of
dogs
lunch and the
lately.
burritos.
Oh, him? Please don't tell me you're doing a date. Dating is a violation of your contract.
Thus, having a romantic partner would be terrible for your brand. Makes it harder for fans to develop parasocial relationships with you.
Maybe that's a good thing?
Wrong, but I do sympathize with you, April. It must be difficult knowing that your contract is forever binding and you're going to die alone. There.
To be honest, Megascarmon, absolutely. I was going to attempt to dibs one of them so I could pull out Always watching, Wachowski. Always watching.
Oh, when does it stop hurting?
Never,
I'm never
shall
going to escape
I.
these. I'm never going to escape these tacos, am I?
But you know, Ma, there might be a way to make April happy and make us money. If she dated another hot, trendy musician, her popularity might go up.
What?
Hot dog's going up.
What's up, Doc?
Oh god.
That's not a bad idea. Perhaps we could set April up on a highly publicized date with Priscilla Bronte. Her last album was a hit.
Oh, died Priscilla Bonte? I never even met her.
How?
This isn't good. There's got to be a way to put an end to April's manager's celebrity power couple scheme before it even begins. Alright.
Most marketable part of a celebrity couple is the dramatic breakup, or gotta sell yourself in the only language corporate shills understand. Dynamic PowerPoint presentation is absolutely smart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Without a doubt.
Without doubt. So this one has got to be something that ain't that. So the most marketable part of a celebrity couple is the dramatic breakup. Then you could be the rebound and sell the fantasy that normal people have a chance with celebrities.
Solid hot dogs!
Oh, I like the normal people having a chance with celebrities angle. That's a great carrot to dangle in front of April's fan base.
And before the subliminal messages become carrots.
Indeed, I can see the comments now. If someone this boring and unfashionable could catch April's eye, what's stopping me?
My god, Nobdy's going through it.
Ouch.
Of course, we'll need to set some ground rules with you, somebody.
Right, you don't think we just let you run off without sweet, adorable financial asset without any oversight, did you? God, hot dogs.
Also, this
so
means
much
they're not in
sausage?
sync. Because
Yeah,
it's
not in sync. I've been watching Ed's stream, and it's not just the delay that is doing it. It's actually like random time for each of us.
It's just sometimes we're all getting them at the same time, and sometimes we're not.
Oh, that's so weird.
What? 1. You are never to monopolize April's time. She cannot be late to any of her concerts, streams, rehearsals, public appearances, or legally required bathroom breaks. 2. If you and April break up, she'll be entitled to an alimony-esque share of your estate, unless or until she writes a breakup song about you that hits double platinum. 3. You and April are never to do anything that could result in procreation during your sexual encounters. I loathe pregnancy scandals, and I'm not taking any chances.
It's still on the table. Gosh, do we have to talk about all this right now, Ms. Managers? It's darn embarrassing.
Sorry, April, but it's high time we discuss the birds and the bees contract. Sign here and here and here.
Bear in mind that we still need to stage some initial dates between Priscilla and April before somebody can play the rebound. So be sure to keep things platonic until the internet's filled with a Priscilla split headlines, sudden hot dogs.
Otherwise, we'll sue you within an inch of your lives. Ciao.
I adore that the hot dogs aren't even subliminal anymore. they're just here.
Well, I just want to say that was very closely leading into Torbeck from A While Beyond the Witchlight.
Torbeck's never done this before.
Torbeck's never signed a legally binding contract. Well, at least you got them off.
I won't allow it.
Sorry.
At least you got them off our backs. But it looks like it's going to a restaurant together is out of the question now.
This is a good point. Vera would
wherever I go.
Vera would destroy those two.
Absolutely.
Maybe we should have called her. Maybe we could go back to the hotel and order room service instead.
It's a deal. You gain +2 charm. No! For convincing everyone that Priscilla's creativity is better off as April's ex, but lose creativity.
You're down to 3 creativity, Ed. Oh no.
Honestly, I don't feel I have to be that creative for April, though, so I'm mostly going to blitz charm and fun.
What am I gonna take here? I think I need some creativity. I think I need some more creativity, so I'm going to the hotel again. Since you have some time off, you decide to hone your drawing skills by drawing some fan art. You draw some Goku, but you give him boobs. I do it!
What I have to ask, what is the purpose of that slight overtop? It isn't achieving anything.
It's
Looks hot.
fascinating.
I'm not gonna lie, it is genuinely very hot. What a creative reinterpretation. Then you draw Splash Kaboom with a twist. You add boobs, and name it Splash Kaboobs. You're on a roll. Finally, you draw Misato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green-skinned biomechanical symbiote and make her blonde. And you also give her a second pair of boobs. You deserve
plus
plus
Rakan playing as Rakan now.
You deserve +2 creativity for your successful boob storming.
Miyamo, it's the concept of a shirt. Oh my god, he's finally turned up.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm playing both Nico and Liam. Shit!
You don't get to talk, given you're dating yourself.
Yep.
How dare you?
You did this to yourself.
Afterward, you, Nico, Liam, and Zoe are sitting by the food trucks eating corn dogs.
Darn it, I got a hot dog again.
Okay, Nico's
What do
also
you
subject to
mean?
the Nico's also subject to the subliminal messaging.
Well, you know how every corn dog has a 50-50 chance of having either a hot dog or a corn cob inside? For some reason, I always get a hot dog.
I hear you
corn
like a
dogs.
breaking mid-sentence.
Corn dogs are the most delicious of all gacha.
What? That's not how corn dogs work at all. True, it's not exactly a 50-50 chance, because there's also a super slight chance, like a 1 in a million, that you get a corn dog genie. But you know what I mean.
It is gacha!
I don't think I do.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. It is called a corn dog.
It's called that because it's covered in cornbread.
I mean, at
No.
least you know what the fuck a corn dog is. I'm still trying to catch up on this conversation.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it's the 50-50 thing. Except it's an unfair 50-50, because I never get a corn cob.
Do you want a corn cob?
Which some might say is evidence that there is no such thing as a corn cob corn dog.
Oh, the Nico's just very unlucky.
Am I the only reasonable person here?
Yes.
I don't-
Next question.
I don't know why, like, Joy, like, what's the difference maker between Joy and Liam that makes Joy boring but makes Liam, like, funny straight man?
Okay, because Liam has the capacity to get involved in weird shit. Joy does not.
True. Like, the thing is, Liam is a straight man, but is, like, such a straight man that it goes into ridiculousness.
But
Joy
Liam-
is just a normal person.
Liam also, this is the stupid thing, is that, like, Liam is vampire hipster. And
Yeah.
that is, like, quote-unquote, the boring background. Which is weird, considering they gave Joy the quote-unquote interesting background of basically being somewhere between a JoJo protagonist and Scott Pilgrim versus the world.
Yeah.
And somehow they're both playing straight men, but Liam actually will engage with stuff. Like
Yeah.
the Kagana thing. Like him and Damien just got stuck on the Kagana thing. And even though Liam's just like, I don't understand any of this, it would still eventually be, the fuck is the Pope doing here?
True. That is
Pulling
very
out
fair.
his own guns. Damn it, you're not going to take us alive. Like he'd still embroil himself in it.
Yeah, whereas Joy's entire character arc has, like, been passed. her entire storyline in like Monster Prom and Monster Camp is that she has gone through her entire character arc and is now just trying to settle down into the peaceful life, and all the shenanigans just so happens to happen around her when she's trying to relax after having saved the world so many times, which is like, you've made a character who doesn't want to take part in the shenanigans in a game that is only shenanigans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's quite impressive how far off the mark Joy ended up landing, because just goth girl in tight leotard, and somehow that sells. Except I've yet to meet a single person who likes the character.
Yeah, like, it should have been a slam dunk, but they just made it.
Apologies, Lucian. We have beef with Joy.
No, you carry on. Carry on. I don't need someone reasonable. I just need someone comforting. Thanks, Zoe.
This conversation is interrupted by you taking a bite of your corn dog and getting a mouthful of magic smoke. A corn dog genie appears.
What the fuck?
It's like almost beat for beat, like Ed's fucking Pope delivery. Thank you, Lucian.
It's genuinely impressive how poor Liam has ended up the herald of both of these scenarios.
It's the corn dog genie city, the one I was just telling you about.
All right.
Oh, congratulations, Kaiba.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, feel free. I had to tag in with Robin for a second. Now Minnie.
Congratulations, Kaiba! You get one wish before I return to my cozy breaded home. What will it be?
Wish to know why you never get a corn cob when you get 8 corn dogs. Wish for what everybody wants. A beach episode.
Oh god.
I have to. I have to. I must.
Oh god.
I must.
What's that even gonna look like for Nico? Because he's already basically in his underwear.
Yes! Yes!
But we've got a con to attend. Why would we waste our time with a...
Shut up! This is happening.
Faster than you. I forgot I was the one speaking here. Faster than you can say, "Can I finish my corn dog first?" The genie teleports you all to a beach. Yeah!
Ooh,
That's
this is
all we
nice. We could spend the next 3 days just doing this. Swimming, making sandcastles, smashing watermelons blindfolded.
I am here for the fucking starfish nipple bra.
Yeah.
Dude coded character.
No, it's not. It's not a nipple bra. There's nothing connecting them. It's nipple tassels.
It is
Pasties,
yeah.
the best.
It's pasties.
Yeah, pasties. That's the word.
Nipple pasties.
We can do this forever. I can see it now. Monster Prom 5. Monster Beach.
Tempting, but we shouldn't. The beauty of the beach episode is its rarity. Otherwise, they'd lose their appeal.
Just love that her tentacle hair has a little spade.
Like finding a corn dog genie. Sure. But hey, that just means we have to make the most of this opportunity.
There it is. There's the distinguishing factor. Liam takes a watermelon and a blindfold out of his bag.
Squee! You didn't.
I knew you'd appreciate it.
I appreciate the Kira eyeglasses.
Look, it's April. Get over here, girl. We're just getting started.
How the fuck did April get here?
Oh, I will. I'm just a bit shy in this little bikini. Do you think it's too revealing?
That's exactly the right amount of too revealing. The sea won't be the only thing making everyone wet today.
Join us. Those melons, this melon, won't smash itself.
Honk honk, I'm coming.
Sadly, we have to cut this out. Come short for time. No! But feel free to imagine all the hilarious. But feel free to imagine all the hilarious antics you all get up to in your beach episode. Seriously, draw fan art or something. And make it hornier than we ever could. You gain +2 fun and lose -2 smarts.
I was literally about to say that is 100% a bait to get people to draw fan art, and then they say draw fan art.
Yeah.
Be the porn you want to see in the world.
Oh god.
I appreciate
okay.
that is pretty much Monster Prom's like Beautiful Glitch's MO when it comes to their fan art. It's just like no, go ahead.
We made it horny.
A bunch of people made monster OCs after the first one, and half of them got inducted into the second one's cast.
Yeah, I really do gotta appreciate their their methods of engaging with the community. It's really like wholesome, honestly. Despite how horny it is. Sorry.
You sit down to watch a post-mortem discussion of the game Domino. You learn that the first iteration had no pieces at all, which made playing quite difficult. The 7th iteration added the crucial rule that forbids eating your own pieces. An hour later, you know more about Domino than anyone in your age group, which actually isn't hard, but still, +2 smarts for you.
Are you alright there with your 21 smarts, Lucian?
I'm going after the nerd, okay?
Like, I ate a weird, figurine that gave me huge bump to stats, and only then did I just about get 20+ charm. You've done it naturally.
I love.
No, I did get a buff to smarts at one point, I think.
I think it was from the comic.
Yeah.
Also, hold on, what is this next decade? The only person I know of who went further in this is Van Ripper, who explicitly made Helltaker because he had a fetish for sharp-suited demon girls. Oh yes, I've heard of this.
Oh yeah. The entire creation of Helltaker was due to a guy feeling that the sharply dressed demon girls was an underrepresented character arc in.
To be fair, he very much succeeded. The amount of porn of those characters out there is
To the point
insane.
where one of Helltaker's demons is in the Monster Prom franchise.
Yep.
Modius is playable in at least 2, and a guest in 3.
It's time for a live session of your favorite TTRPG actual play show. You and your friends are stoked as hell. Hello, everyone. Oh, sorry. No, this is not the narrator. Who wants to take this?
That is very clearly Matt coded.
Yeah, that is
says it all there.
Oh God, I'm the DM. Oh shit. Okay.
Technically, we've all been DMs at some point, so we can.
I'm currently DMing a game. I'll take
As
this.
are them two.
Hello everyone and welcome to Fiends at the Table. Boy, have we got an adventure for you today. An adventure with a twist. Today, the party will be joined by a very special guest. Someone from the audience. Someone like you. Me?
Oh.
Yeah, you! You have the look of someone who's used to being thrown into weird, high-pressure situations with no prep time. Come on up here.
I love the chat. That's just Green Dan Avedon. Considering the Monster Camp had Green Aaron Hansen, yeah, kind of makes sense. Also, I still feel that the DM should have been Minnie as the only person who hasn't got a character currently stuck on screen.
Ah well.
Oh, damn. A guy ready to filth.
It's just me or did the subliminal messaging disappear?
No, it did. It did after the hot dogs went completely ballistic for a long while.
The corn dog genie.
They were foreshadowing the beach episode!
You get on stage and are handed a character sheet. You are Walter Lee, the goblin farmer. Are you a goblin who's a farmer, or a farmer who farms goblins? Who can say?
Depends if it's a Brennan Lee Mulligan campaign or not.
So, everyone, you've heard reports of a dragon to slay on yonder mountain. What do you do?
Okay, now you're up, Minnie. What the fuck is this? He's gonna make food again, hasn't he?
Well, well, if we had a horse and a car, we could just drive there. There are some party members I would not trust on the road.
I feel like I should take this to do Merlin the Magical.
Yes, no, take Merlin.
It was one little accident. Get over it.
One little accident is when I spilled some coffee on your pants the other day. This is beyond little.
Hey, quick reminder. The tavern keeper said he had information about the dragon, if you're willing to pay for it.
Well, offering money to solve a problem. Imagine someone doing that to cover the garage repair bill.
You always make everything about money. I never made such a ruckus on a coffee thing, did I?
Anyone else picking up on a weird tension between those two? And for once, I don't mean sexually.
Well, I'm sorry to say that woman might have crashed on other women's car in real life.
Luckily, we have someone on the inside. Walter Lilly. I hope they realize the very real adventure is slaying the dragon of friendship squabbles. No pressure or anything. So how are you going to squash this beef and get the show back on track? Oh God. Oh God. Unleash misery upon all the guild in a scale that makes them forget their petty squabbles and be grateful you aren't part of their real lives.
Oh, I've forgotten the guy's name that almost pulled that for CR. But yeah, I know, I kind of dig what that one's about.
Or these nerds can't pass up a good roll. Make them roll a die, and whoever gets the higher number will be objectively right. Rollies! Oh, Rollies is tempting though.
I got a 10.
You got a 10. Okay. This feels like a boldness, maybe? Or smarts?
I would honestly, in a weird way, probably say charm, because again, it's about manipulation.
Maybe.
The second one seems like fun.
Yeah.
Fun or smarts?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the second one. We'll do rollies.
You could do with the fun, to be honest.
Listen, you two. What are you actually fighting about?
Roll my car off a cliff!
I wanted to try out that cool glider function you told me about.
What? I never said that. Glider functions don't even exist.
Then why the hell would you tell me it had one?
Right. There's clearly only one way to settle this.
Yeah, I know. In insurance claims court. We've got a court date booked for.
No. With dice rolls. Whoever rolls the lowest number must accept that they're wrong and the other person is right.
Oh, what's that idea? It either proves me right, or it at least saves me from doing some boring introspection to realize I'm wrong. And I got a 14! Yeah, baby, I'm almost as good at this as I am to driving cars off of cliffs.
Why would I agree to this? My car was utterly destroyed and... Wait, are those gemstone turquoise synthetic multiplier dice with a burnished golden finish?
Yup. They're a limited edition set. Wanna roll 'em?
Oh, like honey to my ears.
Somehow that didn't peak.
I got really close to my mic and then I went really quiet for it.
Well, sure.
Good night, LRL.
Dang, I got a 3. But, I mean, look at that golden 3, though. I can't even be mad at it. Look, even if I have no recollection of it, maybe I really did mention some nonsense glider function. I'm sorry for lying to you. I'll drop the lawsuit.
Oh, sweatshirt. You're right, but I pushed me to drive off a cliff. But the most important thing is that I survived the fall. I love you.
Lucy did it! Everything was solved through the power of friendship, just like I knew would happen. But friendship powered the dice.
I think the endless random entropy of the universe might have powered the dice, but friendship probably played a part too.
Yay, your friends praised your actions from afar. You gain +2 fun from relying on the dice, but lose 2 boldness.
Maybe time! Okay, what the fuck does that... Oh, whoa!
Oh no! You need to pick an action, Minnie.
So it is quite literally a slot machine.
It
Doesn't matter where I go now.
This happened to the guy who inherited all the big stats, and then it didn't matter anyway.
Oh god.
Okay, big
It's
money, no
going to
whammies. Big money, no
-10.
whammies. Big money, no whammies.
It's
You
the
are the
same stat line you basically already had, but upside down.
Oh god. It's the JoJo pose.
But it was I, Dio!
You're roaming around the lobby and you find someone with your copy. Unacceptable! You decide to solve this conflict the traditional way. A knife fight to the death! Mudada!
Wait a minute, this
The other-
only really screws Minnie over right at the last second.
Yeah.
Until then, it basically doesn't matter. Also, none of your stat bonuses, up or down, will ever matter.
Yeah,
it might
because
be
it's all just
for
a
one
roll.
choice.
The other cosplayer doesn't carry a knife, so he gets automatically disqualified. You win the right to cosplay. Okay?
Also, I'm here. Also, my god, that bulge.
Very fitting for me. You gain +2 boldness for always carrying a knife for no reason at all, and because I'm kind of scared of you now.
I mean, if you are a man who, unironically, one of his plot lines was to punch the sun, yes, you have enough balls to pull off a David Bowie bulge for a fucking DM cosplay.
Absolutely, yes. Also, I just realized I didn't post it in chat, but the meme I was talking about, I finally posted.
Nice.
I saw
Yes.
it. You, Zoe, April, and Nico are chatting when you hear a squeal so high-pitched it's a wonder it can be heard by creatures other than dogs.
What was that? Did the hogs get out of the pen again?
Nyan. No, silly. That's the sound of a Category 5 fangirling event. Well, look over there.
OMG! I love your psychic baby cosplay! I can't believe I found another PB fan here!
She's shocked to find a psychic baby fan at a con? Does she get startled by the bananas in the produce aisle too?
I regret I was like this during Sonic 3 when Live and Learn started playing.
Gosh, but so what, right? I'm just glad they're having fun. More fans soon join the fray.
Psychic baby too? We just gotta be friends! You guys ain't psychic baby? I found my people!
The
God,
Discord
the
pitch limit
peeking.
meaning that all I get from Minnie is in silence.
Oh, a PB fan meetup? I'm in!
I can't hear anything, so I don't know how hard I'm actually
That
peeking Discord.
That second one did actually come through. Weirdly, you're not peaking on my one. You're just hitting the pitch limit.
You're going into the red for me.
Absolutely.
That might be the volume you have on Mini on though.
Maybe.
Gosh, there are a lot of them now. Are we sure this is safe?
Of course. What's unsafe about a group of fans giving each other fangasms?
Well, they could meld together into a huge shambling amalgamation of unbridled fandom? You know, like they're doing now?
Why did you say it? No.
Roars the huge shambling amalgamation of unbridled fandom.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's definitely a problem.
Are we gonna get absorbed too? No, thank you. I'm a lone cowherd, not part of a fandom hive mind.
Ah, I see Nico has arrived as the ghoul.
This thing is gonna grow to kaiju-sized levels of fangirling if left unchecked. You gotta stop this before it gets truly out of control.
Build your own.
Wonder aloud, which psychic baby season is the best to stir chaos within the amalgamation? Or stop coming up with theme-adequate plans to solve your problems and just shit repeatedly at the amalgamation? I mean...
The second one's gotta be
Sometimes-
bold, right?
Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
Minnie's been freed because Minnie can just take whatever option they think is funniest now.
Exactly.
Are we
It doesn't
shooting
matter.
text?
My stats are in flux.
Are we shooting text? Leave it to me. Yeehaw!
Nico shoots at the amalgamation with her cosplay pistol. It's just a prop, but they try making some helpful pew-pew noises at least.
Tarnation. That thing must be resilient to my bullets. We're doomed.
Its only resistance must be bullets.
My God.
Oh gosh, what is this? It looks like someone dropped a real gun in my purse by mistake.
Oh, God.
This is Zoe judgment dots.
I need you to know that I am judging you fairly hard right now, but thanks for saving our lives.
Guys, the amalgamation. Here, someone shoot it, because I have no idea how to handle one of these things.
Leave it to me.
April passes the gun to Nico, who eventually brings the amalgamation down, along with several light fixtures. The huge monster becomes a group of smaller, nerdy monsters covered in goo. Some of them are dead, specifically the ones with the bullet wounds.
I wonder why.
Oh, God, they're back.
Oh, look at that!
They're back from France.
Dot, dot, dot.
Well, we're fucked.
They're selling autographs for gun holsters in the dangerous room! Come on!
Phew. Oh, I guess Minnie saved the day. Oh, shame his plan couldn't have been more thematically appropriate, but oh, well, I'll take it.
I really like shooting this gun. And it made my cosplay so much more believable. Can I keep it? Please?
I don't think so, buddy. We better keep it safe in my purse until we find its rightful owner.
You gain +2 boldness for using swift and brutal force, but you lose 2 creativity.
Not that it matters.
Yep.
Not that it matters! Somehow I find this significantly more entertaining than what I had.
Right.
You're
okay,
up, Ed.
Yeah.
More fun?
I've got to. Like, what am I gonna do? Work on creativity? You see an empty spot at a tabletop RPG game session, so you sit down without thinking twice. This
Oh,
gets
God,
things
Dr. Mac!
really weird. The board is just a bunch of letters, and you play all at the same time by moving a planchette around. I think that's the word, I don't know. When it's done, you're not sure who won, but you've got to talk to your late great-great-grandfather. I guess that's +2 fun, right?
Ah, it was a Ouija
Doug
board.
has invited you to a competitive tarot card trading event this afternoon. You brought Omen and April along in the hopes that they can provide some bartering muscle.
Okay. Well, this is a bit overwhelming. I don't even know who to trade with first. I sure hope no one scams me. Hot dogs!
Hot dogs. I guess I'll take this one.
I mean, I'm happy to tag if anyone wants a break.
I'm good. Good day, my friend. I see you have a tarot reverse card. I'll trade you a pride card for it.
Oh, I don't know. Reverse cards are pretty well, and prides are kinda weak.
Pride was weak before last September's expansion. Now they've countered all its debuffs and Pride's all the rage.
Oh god, yeah, next decade's point out those are monster energy cans on the side of Omen.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Last September's expansion. I'm definitely up to date on that. Okay, I'll trade you my reverse for...
Perfect. Bye.
Oh!
Am I misunderstanding this bizarre situation, or did we just get scammed?
Well, yes.
I thought so. Worry not, Doug. Auntie Omen will fix it. Where did I put my stabbing knife?
I mean, she's violent, but at least she's helpful.
Yeah.
Gosh, no! Don't stab him.
This is coming from the person with a concealed carry.
Oh, an insulin overdose. An insulin overdose is much harder to convict. Jab him with his EpiPen.
I'm starting to think the entirety of April's purse is weapons.
Yeah.
April, my dear, I love the way you pretend not to think.
Oh, I don't think murdering him would be very good sportsmanship. Maybe you could teach me to be a more confident murderer instead. You three never seem to back down from a challenge.
That's certainly true, and you're not gonna start today. What could Doug do to improve his bartering game? Am I the only one who keeps seeing Doug with the Jesse Cox beard in spite of how it's smooth jelly? Well,
I can see it.
I can understand why you would think Jesse Cox, given Jesse Cox is his canon voice.
Yeah.
Oh, makes sense.
Um,
Enroll in university?
I mean, that's clearly smart. Are you scamming me just out of curiosity?
That's probably
Ooh.
creativity.
I feel that's charm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels more charmy. Also, I feel like university would lack some fun.
It would definitely take your
University
fun
is never
down.
Fun. So I'm gonna go for clear communication.
That makes sense. Honestly, it's most punishing.
It's also a viable misdirection tactic. They will be so caught off guard by your candor that they will blurt the truth.
There's the same guy from before. Let's test it out and offer another trade.
Oh my god.
Hey, pal, you wouldn't happen to have a wheel of fate, would ya? I'll trade you the rules card for it.
I might, but first I have a question. Are you scamming me, sir? Just out of curiosity.
I've realized this plan is not going to work because even if he says yes, we don't have a contingency for after that. You watch the scammer begin to sweat. You can see the internal conflict waging within him. But he wilts under Doug's innocent gaze.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I am scamming you. Sorry.
I just noticed Omen is wearing one of those fucking really the fucking wolf t-shirts that you saw
Yep.
everywhere back in like 2000s.
Yep. Moon
But then
t-shirts.
that makes sense. Omen is very old.
God, not Moon. Ugh.
It's a Moon t-shirt. They're wolves howling at the moon.
Oh my god. Well, gosh, I'll be straight honked. It actually worked.
Roll. So, what do we do now? You called it, Ed.
I gotta admit, I do genuinely like April's like little dress design here of being a carousel.
Oh yeah,
And a
no,
little
like
horse print.
the design for all of April's costumes have been spectacular. Honestly, all the costume designs have been like absolute
Doug
fucking
hasn't had
peak.
any other costumes, pretty much.
Yeah, but it makes sense for Doug. You know, I just realized what he looks like. He looks like Grandpa Max from Ben 10.
Yeah,
The
because of the
Hawaiian shirt,
Hawaiian
yeah.
shirt, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Meanwhile, Omen, I swear that coat is designed to be an Iron Maiden.
It is.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
pretty sure it is.
100%.
Also, does Omen have only one arm? We've only ever
Um,
seen their right arm, and the left one seems to end in bandages.
Yeah, it makes sense for.
I mean,
for
in
Omen
fairness,
Path.
their left arm or right arm, whichever one it is made of shadow. So
Yeah.
But so's their hair.
Oh, who knows?
Who knows?
Shit, we didn't plan that far ahead. Time to improvise.
Apparently, Omen's
I knew
method of
it!
improvisation is stabbing the guy in the stomach.
Sorry, I panicked.
It's okay. You're trying to scam me. Stabbing him with basically self-defense.
Is that how he ended up stabbed in his sedan skull up there?
oh look, it's Garfield.
Look at all that blood. Fuck. No, I'm craving steak. Gosh. Hey, totally random idea. Do you guys want to celebrate our victory by getting some food?
Doug grabs the scammer's cards and you all leave. April keeps turning and eyeing up the corpse, but you're too busy gaining +2 charm and losing 2 smarts to think much of it.
We got it right on the money.
I'm happy with this state of affairs.
Okay.
I think I'm beyond screwed though.
Fair enough. I think I could use more charm right now.
You wanna try gambling for some better stats?
Oh God.
Honestly, you don't get to talk. You literally are living gambling now.
The roulette
know.
man.
My
Near
stats
the
are
mer-
let's go gambling.
On that note, near the merch hall, you find a gotcha shop. You put in a coin and you get a real buff duck. Random, but cool. You put in another coin. You open the gotcha and there's a letter. Please help us. We buff ducks were imprisoned in these balls by gotcha masters centuries ago. It all began when... And you're already bored. You get another gotcha ball and it's another buff duck. Cool. Take +2 charm. Later, you and April meet up with with Nico and Zoe to check out the booth for Easy Cheesy, a popular mobile gacha game. More gacha!
I can't believe they're giving out free download codes for General Gorgonzola. We're gonna be the envy of the forums.
Hold on, General. The White Ranger's coming to rescue you from your loot box prison.
I still don't get why this game is so popular. All you do is click on prize boxes and unlock characters, right?
April, thank you.
No, you don't understand. You click on prize boxes and unlock the coolest characters ever.
With massive bazongas.
Here, you can try it out on my phone.
Oh, fine. So I guess I just click here and ooh, I unlocked someone.
Oh no.
Cute.
Oh no.
Hello, welcome to the Easy Cheesy booth. Here are your General Gorgonzola download codes.
Give it to me!
Yay, my life is now complete.
please,
Really?
please. I got another one. He looks so yummy.
You seem like dedicated fans. What if I told you there were more exclusive characters you could unlock?
I'd say slap my ass and call me mummy, because I'm in.
Well, Rickon, you gonna do it?
Well, shit, and I've been given the offer.
Me too. We're willing to do anything for these gachas, aren't we, Rangers?
I still remember the fucking end of. We did second term for Monster Prom, and we all got whoever was trying to catch Zoe at that one got the secret ending for Zoe where she like led the cult, and simultaneously all four of us were just like on the end screen, just yeah, you know what? I kind of understand it.
Yeah.
I think
We're
that
all
was
about-
me.
I get it. Yeah,
I'm not
probably.
sure.
Gorg, I can't talk no longer. I must click.
I love consumers with such single-minded devotion.
Random fun game.
We're running 2 promotions right now. Just complete the necessary task and you'll get your prize.
These tasks seem kinda sketch. But you're not one to question anything with such cool gotchas on the mind. What do you pick?
Oh god.
Oh my.
Oh! Lady
Commit
Camembert.
5 crimes in the name of the game!
Pepperjack, reconnect with your strange childhood best friend and convince them to download the gotcha game.
Wow.
Also, next decade with a random fun game. Try and guess which new MonsterCon character currently has the most porn on Rule 34.
Oh god.
It's April. It's April. It's so easily April.
Also, only after reading the text, reconnect with your estranged childhood friend and convince them to download the gotcha game, do I realize how much it sounds like a pyramid scheme.
Yeah.
It is.
I feel to some degree Omen might be able to put a run for the money.
Yeah, I can see Omen, but
Once upon a time, the April being the kind of baity character, I understand that, but nowadays there's a hell of a lot more market of just non-human horn going on.
I see what you mean.
It's
just like
no, it can't be Doug. They're new.
The thing is, like,
wasn't that the
No, I was
question?
right. Surprise! It's Doug.
Oh my
It's
god!
From Monster Prom 1 and 2, technically.
Okay,
So
so
not
it was
technically
April
new.
over Omen. So I am happy knowing that. Okay.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
which
go.
characters are new or not, so.
Yeah. I'll
I
go
say
with the
go
second.
crying. Aw.
Oh, it's too late. Sorry. You scroll way back into your contacts and call a friend you haven't talked to in a long time. Hiya, Yugi.
You've cursed whoever does this to have to try Yugi now, so.
Not me. Good luck.
I have.
Down to you, Minnie. Do you want it, or I'll take it?
Are we talking like child Yugi,
Well, I was
or are we
going to go
talking
for Yummy Yugi.
Yami Yugi? Because I only remember Yami Yugi's voice.
Yeah,
Not anyone ever does, because otherwise Yugi's just kind of here.
Yeah, he's just a small little boy. He's just a little
Also-
child. Okay.
You could use the rest
wow.
for your high pipes, because you've been using them on April.
Yeah.
Kaiba. Oh, wow! I can't believe it's you! I've missed you oh so much!
Man's a masochist. Man's a masochist.
What are you up to these days? How's your mom? Does she still make the best waffles in the whole world? Please tell me everything.
Mom's good. I've been getting into a game called Easy Cheesy. Have you heard of it?
Psst. Oi. Kaiba, can you please hurry it up? This is cutting into my clicking time.
Wait, no, I'm not familiar with it. Is it a party game? Like those funny bowling games we used to play at your house?
Even better, it's a highly addictive mobile gacha game, like Yu-Gi-Oh, but on your phone. If you make an account and friend me, we could collect and trade gachas together.
Oh, it's multiplayer? I'll download it right now. Maybe we can meet up to play it sometime and catch up on... Gore, sure, Kaiba would love that. Okay, boy.
April grabs your phone, hangs up the call, and whirls on the corporate shills.
Gotchas. Now.
Good work. I couldn't have commissioned a more effective or soulless advertisement myself. Here are your exclusive gotchas.
Hey, these are the most beautiful QR codes ever.
You're the best, Kaiba!
I needed this validation, yes.
We are
It's
all
true.
dreadful people.
It's true. Everyone thinks so, especially Blobert. Especially Yugi. That funny blobby fellow. Maybe you two should reconnect. Nah, you'd rather cherish your new friendship. You're sure Yugi's made new friends too. Yeah, that's probably fine. You gain +2 charm and lose 2 boldness. Perfect.
My turn. Oh god.
On that note, I need to piss once more.
Go piss.
Same here.
Well, I've
Go.
been going smarts. I'm gonna keep going smarts.
I mean, creativity and charm were open. No, creativity was open. Soft
You
or
decide to
hard magic?
attend a panel on the merits of soft versus hard magic systems in magical girl fiction. After getting the required dick jokes out of the way, you actually learn a lot of valuable info about world-building mechanics. You gain +2 smarts from all that knowledge, and from learning so many new dick jokes.
Lucian, I've just had a brainwave. Even though you've got no experiences with them or speaking to them at all, since you're so high on smarts, why not just try and date Liam right at the end?
That's kind of what I'm aiming for, to be honest.
Okay, fair enough.
Hooray! Autograph Day! You, Zoe, Doug, and Nico are in line to meet Emily Slate, star of the hit sci-fi TV show, The Womandalorian.
Alright, hang on. Let's throw the lever into understudy mode.
Oh, Zoe, not to sound like I'm complaining, but because I'm not. But we've been in line for a long time. Do you keep letting people go ahead of us? Why?
To be last in line, of course. Having no one behind us means we can be extra a little bit greedy and spend extra time with a nice light.
Genius! Every precious second spent with a celebrity is the greatest second of my life.
Right? But we've got to be strategic. It's still a short time to make a good impression on a famous person. We can't fuck this up.
I wanted to show them my fan comic idea of Emily Slate's character dating my superhero OC, who shot lasers from his nipples.
Never change, Doug. Never change.
Do you just keep that on you at all times?
Well, yeah, why not? It's a great conversation starter.
True, it's gotten a great conversation going between us already.
I returned.
I know. I'll meet Emily Slate dressed as Jade the Ronin.
Well, she's kind of topic. Emily Slate's never been on a show with a Ronin characters.
I know, but I really like the way my collarbones look in this outfit. Hopefully, she will too.
Fair. If there's one thing I've learned since I became immortal, it's that everybody loves a studly set of collarbones.
They do?
Be that as it may, you doubt it's the best way to make a good impression on this celebrity. Come up with a plan of your own. Okay.
They're so good.
This feels like boldness, probably.
Yeah, probably.
This feels like creativity, maybe.
Yeah, that's giving me creativity vibes.
Yeah, let's do that. I will throw the celeb off by signing an autograph to her.
Hey, it's networking.
Finally, you're the last in line to get the celebrity's autograph. Or rather, you hand her your autograph.
Do you want Minnie or?
I get it. Whoa, Lucy, are you famous?
Yep. Just don't look it up.
But only regular people receive autographs from celebrities, which means I'm regular. My suffering is over. I'm finally free from the yoke of fame.
She runs off, probably to get a 9-to-5 job at an advertising company, or whatever famous people romanticize about the lives of normal individuals. At least you gained +2 charm for making a strong impression. You're about to leave, but then... Oh fuck.
What the fuck?
I guess I'm left with whatever the fuck this is then.
Go for it.
Fine. I'm going to use what I was going to use if I got picked for the Mandalorian, which is shitty Bane.
Where do you think you're going, Lucy? You've got autographs to sign.
Indeed, a sizable line of people have formed to get your autograph.
Cool. Come on, guys. Let's wait at the back of the line to get Lucy's autograph and spend some one-on-one time with them.
Wait, you all don't need to wait in line just to talk to me.
Lucy, even at the height of fame, you're so humble.
Don't worry, bud. It's okay. We'll wait for the perfect moment to make a good impression on you. Bye-bye. Well, you're the one who wanted to be famous. You spend hours signing autographs, losing -2 boldness, and gaining a hell of a wrist cramp. That's fine, I didn't need my boldness anyway.
Let's go
There we go.
Oh, God.
It is permanent. I see.
Okay.
In the
That one.
same way that my hot dogs are permanent.
You got smartest to 29, congrats!
Let's go! That's fucking
And your
creativity.
creativity
It's an
-8.
You're flaunting your cosplay all over the lobby. Suddenly, you lock eyes with somebody else. Somebody cosplaying your character's arch nemesis.
Yotaro!
You will
Deal. How you doing?
Jotaro! You
Zorado!
freeze in place, facing each other. Sparks fly between you. The angry kind of spark.
Oh.
You make your best threatening face and... Oh, mokatte kuru ka?
Nigetsu no kono dio ni chikazuite kuru ka? I can't lie that I have like the
Yada,
first
yada,
two
yada.
lines fully. I have the first 2 lines of the exchange fully memorized.
Nice. She leaves. Maybe this was all in your head and she was just weirded out. Whatever. You get +2 boldness for facing your worst enemy.
As if that matters.
You, Liam, Zoe, and Nico
Oh my
were
god,
supposed to
Liam's
meet
back.
meet up in the lobby to go to a panel together, but you can't find Nico anywhere. You decide to call them.
Yo, what's up, Minnie? Are you with Zoe and Liam?
Yep. And we're looking for your goofy ass. Where you at?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm in the lobby, or maybe the merch hall, or the bathroom, or something.
I just want to mention this. My first ever con experience, like I came in with like a bunch of extended family with like all my cousins, and the problem was I was the only one with a phone amongst them. I had to like make and receive so many calls that day that I was literally hallucinating my phone's call sound for weeks.
The ghost vibrations.
What I love is that's such an ultra specific problem for you. Just like I was the only one with a phone.
Yeah.
How do you not know? Are you lost?
All I see is soup.
A wizard is never lost. He is precisely where he means to be. Even if he doesn't know exactly where that is.
We'll find you. What do you see? Tell us, Nico. What do your mimic eyes see?
I see 4 walls and some carpet.
Well, that rules out the bathroom. Only a psycho would cover the bathroom.
Can you identify any landmarks that will actually help us find you?
He's charging.
I see a dog wearing a funny hat. Dot.
Oh, how cute. What kind of dog is it?
And Zoe's distracted already.
I think it's a Pomeranian. Or maybe a Chihuahua. I can go ask.
Please do.
No! Stay on task, you two. Hello, little fella. Are you a Pomeranian or a Chihuahua? And where'd you get your stylish hat?
Ugh, you'll never find them at this rate. It might be easier for you three to find a landmark that Nico can meet you at. But what could that be? 12-foot marble statue in your likeness. Nico knows what you look like, making this a very recognizable meeting point. Or start a fire. A big fire would be very easy to see from a distance, especially indoors.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter what you do.
Just pick the funniest.
Yeah.
I like the 12-foot marble statue.
I like that one too, and I find it especially funny because it's probably going to be creativity, which I have -8 in.
It's either going to be creativity or smarts, so it'll push your smarts up to 31, if that's the
case. It's a win-win either way. Use your secret sculpting skills and the 2-ton block of marble you just found to create a 12-foot tall statue of yourself. It is beautiful.
I've got the hiccups.
Whoa! Nice statues, Minnie! Which one am I supposed to meet you at?
What?
What do you mean, which one? I see 2 Minnie statues. Which one are you standing by? What are you talking about? Are you drunk?
No way. No, they're right. Look.
Zoe points at another 12-foot tall, nearly identical but somehow hotter statue of yourself across the room. What the fuck?
The fact the spell that you're playing is Damien, meaning that it's entirely possible someone did just build a statue of Damien.
Truly.
Did you do this statue gambit already, Minnie? Are you running out of bits or something?
Fine. I think I see what's going on. Liam made that other statue to troll us. Ha!
No, I didn't. When would I have even had the time? I've been with you all day.
Oh, Liam, you sneaky motherfucker! You almost got away with one of your classic pranks. But you can't fool me!
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. I've never pulled a prank in my life. There you are! Good thing I guessed the right statue on the second try.
If he'd guessed it wrong on the second try, that'd be more impressive.
Whatever, let's get to the panel. We're already going to be late.
Liam, you sly dog. You're just trying to distract us because I called you out on your hilarious sculpture prank.
I didn't sculpt it!
Silly Liam, such a prankster, right? Look back at the statues, shudder, and decide that has to be the explanation, because otherwise... Nope, never mind. You go attend to your panel, chalk the whole thing up to Liam's typical antics, gain plus 2 creativity, and lose 2 boldness.
Yay! The creativity.
Hey.
Oh, finally!
Oh my lord.
Great places! Everybody choose an object.
Oh god, okay.
I choose my Bentley for Men Intense perfume bottle.
I choose this mug that I've been using for the Bane voice.
Cologne bottle, not perfume. Yes.
I choose my
I forgot there's different.
1800 silk top hat with accompanying goggles.
I choose my empty Pringles can. Player order is decided based on how entertaining it would be. How entertaining it would be to be an
Isekai, where the
would
main
an
character
isekai?
becomes this object in a fantasy world.
So, empty Pringles can, 1800
mug.
top hat,
With
empty
accompanying
mug,
goggles.
right, of
Yes.
course, can't forget about
Can't
that,
forget the goggles.
and cologne.
Yes. Bentley for Men Intense cologne.
Sure.
I mean,
I'm gonna be honest. I think the 1800s top hat with accompanying goggles has it almost exclusively because of how wonderful the long name works with the long name anime trend these days.
yes.
Yeah.
Also, Rakan, you have.
I died and was isekai'd into a world where I am now an 1800s top hat with accompanying goggles. Specifically, a silk top hat. Oh god.
Alright.
But following that logic, I feel like the perfume bottle would soon follow after the cologne bottle.
The cologne bottle would absolutely become either, depending if it's a perfume or not, it has a high potential to turn sideways into a harem anime, which many isekai do.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god. Wait. Give me a second here.
Are you about to send the fucking Pringles fleshlight? I will kill you.
No, I'm gonna do something much better.
Oh god.
I need to just remember. There we go. Yeah! My first ever bot ban. I've been moderating this chat for far too long and I finally get to do that.
Hey!
You're a mod in Rakan's chat?
I'm modding your chat!
Oh, I can ban them from my chat as well.
Have you forgotten the amount of fucking times
No. That bot was in Rakan's chat. That's what's thrown us.
But we all share that chat, so we can all ban that bot from our specific chats.
Yeah, that's what I didn't realize. I didn't know we shared mods as well as chat.
Now, the funny
not
thing.
Technically, we don't share mods. Well, we kind of do share mods, but only for our own specific chats.
Yeah.
So, in order for
so
the bot to be
someone on my
banned
end
from
has to
all
ban
of
the
us.
bot from my end, someone at
Yes.
Rakan's end has to. Oh, that's just made it needless now. Whoa.
Ed, can I go mod in Uncle Lucian's chat next weekend? Right, back on track. Segways.
So, yeah.
Empty
I
Pringles
feel-
can.
I
Glass.
do believe that the cologne has it for the second one.
Yeah.
I'm willing to give it based on Ed's vote. Personally, I would say the joke can only
I'd
be
say
done
the
once and
cologne.
it is over, and it cannot be done twice because that
But
would
like
ruin
the thought of
punchline.
it, like as a perfume, can you think of like the kinky shit that they could make with it? Think
I
of
don't
the
wanna.
fan
I don't
service.
wanna. I don't wanna.
You must.
I'm gonna be honest. The Pringles has more value than the mug.
Yeah, but I also want to continue the bit of me being last place in the entire game.
I mean, it's up to you guys.
I'm asking for you to go before me, but okay.
And I say, fuck you, I'm keeping my last place in the order.
Yay! I get to finally spend time with Liam. I think Liam
I
would
love
enjoy
how
a
for Liam
museum
going
visit.
for a walk is the most spicy.
It's the most interesting thing you
You
could
and
ever do, I
Liam
guess.
decide to visit a contemporary art museum. Obviously, Liam is in his element. He has copious amounts of information on every little weird sculpture, lump, or abstract blob you see. He's so enthusiastic, he ends up explaining the meaning of the fire extinguisher hanging next to a painting. You're about to correct him, but he looks so cute when he's enjoying himself. You end up learning a lot about art and fire extinguishers.
Zoe, my beloved. Oh,
Oh,
what the fuck?
Oh, this is a copy from Road Trip, I think.
Yeah,
Oh.
the deep conversations.
Yeah.
All about Liam Prom, the Redemption Arc program, or the Spooky Con friend group. You know what? The Spooky Con friend group.
Oh, you want our friend group's origin story, huh?
You betcha.
Well, I won't be the one to deny backstory bits to one's testing the law. I'm in as part of the Redemption Arc program. They're dripping with lore, but I think that's better for them to share it. If they want. Nico, well, I met through Liam. Then there's Liam. And we met as rivals on the annual Deadly Race of Death, where 100 people race, but only one comes out alive.
Wait, what? I thought.
I'm kidding! We met at Spooky Academy. But that's kind of boring, so I just have my own headcanon.
I always thought it was Spooky High.
Yeah, no, Spooky High has a. No, I think isn't Spooky High already a thing?
I was gonna say, I think that's already copyrighted.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Doug and I met through AO4. He's one of my first ever readers. He left reassuring comments on everything I wrote.
Also, Alexander Tiffel, I'm not really sure what when you say Mike KS, I'm honestly not sure what the KS is referring to there. But Monster Prom is Monster Con is Monster Prom 4.
Yeah. I just want to say, Duck is just so adorable.
Doug is wonderful.
Yes.
It really fueled me back then, you know? Even when you're just writing for an audience of 3 or 4 or 4.5, depending on slime density, having constant support means the world.
Archive of our own ostriches.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that's what AO4 is supposed to be.
We quickly built an online friendship as he loved many of the fandoms I wrote fanfics for. Since Liam Prom became somewhat popular, he's offered to help me in any way he can, like keeping track of the lore or moderating my channels. He's the kind of person you dream of having in your corner, really.
Aw, that's sweet to hear. I dream of having of dueling the Pharaoh.
That's just the truth. And then finally April, who I met her through Doug. You know, it's great to meet another woman who's just dealing with newfound fame, even if both our fames are of moderate size.
Yeah, I can imagine. You can be there for each other, truly understanding how it is, testing your feelings through dueling.
Oh gosh, so many amazing people. Oh, Kaiba. Becoming part of Mortal Kind was really the right call.
I couldn't agree more, Zoe. You spend the rest of the night asking Zoe questions about the deadly race of death and how both Liam and her survived it if only one racer can come alive. Who cares if it isn't
Technically,
canon?
Liam's already dead, and I was never really alive or nor dead to begin with, since I'm everything.
Yes, but now you joined Mortal Kind, so I'm guessing you're mortal
This
now?
was before Mortal Kind, since I joined Mortal Kind during Spooky Prom.
Oh, I see. Sorry, still need to get caught up on the lore.
Which is genuinely the canon for Zoe, and I fucking love it. She was part of a secret ending in the first one, where she is effectively the god that wrote the universe in that setting. And then
Damn.
got so enamored with her own horny fanfics of what was happening at high school that she joined the high school and forcibly became mortal.
She is her own self-insert.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Zoe is the self-insert in this game.
A self-insert that is themselves inserted into the universe. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Who cares if it isn't canon? Her explanation is quite riveting. Hot dog!
It could be that KS is supposed to be like for Kickstarter or something.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And it was
Yeah!
to say, like, if you pledged high enough, you got like the first installments of the game. Thing is that both Camp, Road Trip, and Con aren't DLCs. There were DLCs for each of the games, featuring, well, new playable characters.
That said though, they have gone flip-flop a load of times on what the games are actually going to be.
Well,
Because,
yeah.
for example, we've joked 100 times, Monster Prom Reverse is never happening.
Hot dogs!
Oh yeah. Yeah, hot dogs come out.
Welcome back. So
And
I
there
want
was
to
the whole
talk
thing of Monster Ski Resort.
Monster
or whatever.
Lodge.
Yeah, Monster Lodge, which might happen, might not, but clearly they've changed something because from what I remember, it was that Road Trip was supposed to be like sort of an offshoot from the typical format before of them trying to write it surrounding like two characters.
Two characters at a time.
Yeah, two characters, two like past romanceable characters that would be more of a pivotal part of the story for that specific location. But with Monster Con coming out, they've clearly changed that and returned to the old format of just datables
Yeah.
with some variation to it.
I don't want to talk to her about work. That'll just get her annoyed. So and career is also work. So I'm gonna talk about her past.
My past? Gosh. Wanna know how I met Doug? That surely is a story of the past.
we got
Everyone's
in the
story
lore.
comes back to Doug. I'd love to hear that.
Great. So Doug and I go way back. We used to go to the same high school. Back then I was 13 or 14. I would have the worst nervous breakdowns ever.
I can imagine being 14 is not easy.
Nah, you can't. They were nasty. Nowadays I only have one or two every now and then, but back then, whoop, big yikes, I tell you. It was super embarrassing.
It feels
So
like
there was
sorry.
No gun.
This feels like a conversation Goofy like in the very Goofy movie, a conversation Goofy would have with his son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's like, Dad. Well, I kind of do, son. Gosh, I just wanted to be your dad.
So there was
Goofy
this
movie
one-
was a good thing.
Yes.
Yeah. I think there was a sequel too, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was an extremely Goofy movie,
Yeah.
which is
So the-
which is the one where we get the iconic realization from the whole world that damn Goofy fucks.
Yeah.
He just decided to just step out onto the dance floor in full 70s mode.
Hell yeah.
So there was this one day that I accidentally unplugged my headphones during class, right?
Ooh.
That's an understatement, somebody. All of a sudden, my phone started banging that music out loud in front of the whole class. Worst of all, it was some J-Rock song, so I was basically out of myself as a weeb at the time. You could see their judgment in everybody's eyes.
Given this
I was
cast, I'm
losing.
amazed you could see their eyes.
I was losing. I wanted to die so bad, but then Doug, the big nerd that he is, got so excited when he realized it was the opening to an anime that he loved. He said it out loud, all hype, so the Clays started laughing at both of us. We still were the butt of the joke that day, but we were the butt of the joke together. And that change makes anything more bearable.
Aww, yeah, it does.
From that day on, I felt a bit less like a weirdo, and a bit less alone.
But damn it, Doug.
And we've stuck together since.
It's so freaking nice. I hope I can make you feel like that someday. What? I hope I can make you feel like that one day. Weird line, okay. Thanks, somebody.
Bit forward.
You? But you're one big weirdo. If anything, you sometimes make me think that being a weirdo can be a good thing, you silly goose.
Oh.
I'd totally be the butt of the joke with you any day. I could learn a thing or two from the master of being the butt of the joke.
Ooh. Hey, bro.
Just kidding.
This conversation
honk.
works perfectly with Oz, who is a primordial manifestation of the concept of anxiety.
Yeah.
Encouraged by her words, you share with April some of the most legendary times you were the butt of the joke. She almost chokes from laughter, which makes you fuzzy inside. Sudden danger.
And Minnie is left with.
Oh god, I'm still rolling for it!
Oh god!
Don't fuck this up! Don't fuck this up! There we go! Okay, they're positives. The plus, I can work with that. I can work with that. Sawyer.
Oh.
You and Sawyer go on a lovely stroll through the park. Sawyer gushes about their horses. They confess that they're a bit homesick for the ranch. To give them a taste of home, you get on all fours and offer them to take a ride. Oh, they're touched.
Miranda's here in spirit.
Sawyer mounts you, and you gallop through the park. It's clearly not your first rodeo. Well, gosh darn.
Gosh. Okay, final home stretch, people.
Let's do this. I'm so tired.
It's almost time to find a date, but first it's almost time to publish your comic. Now's your chance for one final brainstorming session to polish it.
Counterfeit
Alright,
poetry.
You've ended up in the most obscure music festival ever. Which band are you checking out? Counterfeit Poetry, Underground Mathletes, All You Can Eat Breakfast Buffet, or Most Glorious Hole?
Most glorious hole! It must be! It can't be any others!
That's gotta be Most Glorious Hole. I lost
I just
fun
have
from
to-
that. Fuck.
Counterfeit Poetry is actually like one of the best band names I've ever heard.
Now that you've chosen a
Neat.
band.
You're still at the Obscure Music Festival. Now that you've chosen a band, just going by their title, which of these songs would be your new favorite? Right, so Most Glorious Hole is bringing you Empathy for the Man Who Could Only Eat Soup, or Lube for Days, Metaphors Done Wrong, or 5-letter words.
Lube for days. Most
I mean,
glorious
Most
hole
Glorious
brings you
of
lube
Hole
for days.
Clearly brings Lube for Days.
Oh god, that took my smarts down. Oh well.
I have to get back to the car.
That's just some ninja sex party shit. I'm sorry.
It really is. Oh right, I start first now. Ah, shit. Okay.
You finally have full choice.
And I honestly,
And I'm gonna go piss.
I'm gonna go with smarts, I think. Or creativity. No, smarts.
Speaking of features that I love from like chat sharing is that Lucian's bots are going off as well in the shared chat.
So will Ed's. Ed's bots go off as
There's
well.
like a unique announcement banner.
Yeah, no, I designed them to run as announcements so that they would look different from normal messages.
Oh, nice.
You attend a panel on how to seamlessly add loot boxes to games. The short answer is that you shouldn't. This turns out to be invaluable knowledge that makes you gain +2 smarts. Pay 10 monster tokens to open a mystery box with a bonus random amount of smarts. JK. The con's main stage is hosting a screening of 70s cult classic The Rocky Horror Picture Show. We were talking about Tim Curry earlier. And you, Nico, April, and Liam are on first row.
Wow.
So, what's this movie about?
Oh,
God,
you're
we
gonna
need-
love it, Nico. It's about...
I'm so glad
It's-
nobody watches my stream because I just tried to drink out of my water bottle with the cap still on.
It's not just a movie. It's an interactive dance-along audio-visual feast where spectators sing, dance, and throw thematically appropriate garbage at the screen. Ooh, I like at least 2 of those things. So whoever throws the most garbage wins?
No. You don't understand. It's...
Allow me to explain, April. The movie breaks the conventional barrier dividing film and audience. The spectator's interaction enhances the experience. It's like having an active conversation with the film.
The fuck did I just arrive to?
We're talking about the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh,
No,
We did talk
Liam is
about Tim
Samantha.
Curry earlier, so...
I told you,
Liam-
MonsterCon does this. Monster Prom, rather.
Yeah. How wish someone learn how to do that with actual people. I mean, yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Wait, so I get to be part of the movie? My first acting credit!
Oh god.
Your turn, Ed.
Still got the mug.
Alright, everyone. Flash your secret costumes and hold onto your glitter, because it is time for the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Woo! Let's go! Already loving it!
I have to appreciate you taking a few seconds, Lucian, to moderate your volume.
Thank you. As the first few images of the movie appear, you start hearing a sizzle. Before Liam can give you a rundown of the director's career, the screen bursts into flames. Is this part of the show? Am I supposed to set myself on fire? No, old film material is highly flammable. Well, let's just get a different movie. I'm sure the other movie won't get mad. You have a point. This is not about a specific film, it's about community. We'll uphold the tradition by breaking it.
I guess all that active conversation stuff works for any film, as long as you're the one talking. Luigi, why don't you pick the film? Nice!
Oh god.
I mean, the ultimate answer always comes back to porn.
I'm here for the 5-hour experimental Hungarian film.
I mean, this feels like a smarts thing. Right?
I have
Listen,
returned
I'll
to a text option that is just porn.
Yep.
Porn.
Porn.
I think the 5-hour experimental Hungarian film about the futility of life is probably the smarts option, right?
It's definitely not. It's definitely not fun. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm all in on the smarts at this point. 20 surprisingly efficient minutes later, you've set up all the queues and distributed leaflets with instructions to the attendees. Everything's ready for the screening. Alright, this is the 15-minute one take where the main character eats a raw potato. The entire audience spends the next quarter of an hour munching away on the potatoes you've given them. There's a lot of groaning. April, you're really going for the existential dread vibe.
It's the potato. It's screwing up my stomach.
Just the potato.
April, the indigestion is the point. It is a perfect metaphor for the cruel facts of life, are hard to stomach.
Oh, gosh, I get it. So, gotta stop eating it now?
No, finish your potato. 4 lengthy, moan-filled hours later.
Oh, yes.
I wonder if this is the same option on the other one as well. Ah, yes, we really have to nail this last shot. A 45-minute scene where the woodworker and the matchstick girl gaze into each other's eyes. Everyone, shoot a longing look at the spectator next to you. That's me. Oh God.
That's my line, Lucy.
I'm sorry. I just can't help it.
We're all
You
descending
stare.
into the fugue state that happens on a long monster con.
You stare deeply into April's eyes. Oh God.
No. Oh my god, this is boring. I can't stand the way Lucy's staring into my soul. It's been a while since somebody looked at me like this. It's, pretty hot, actually.
The movie ends. The audience erupts in applause and sighs in relief. That was awesome! Now I know why people like European films. Because of all the groaning.
Gosh, yeah, that sure made me feel, stuffed.
You hear that? April felt stuff. You lose 2 fun, but gain 2 smarts from scouring the existential depths of monster kind through film.
Okay. I'm torn between 2 options. Do I go for creativity or fun? Which one strikes me as more Zoe?
Creativity for Zoe, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Like the comic artist, famed comic artist one feels like creativity.
Lounging around the hotel, you see a sign in front of the conference room. Con artists meeting. Awesome! You learn lots of cool techniques. They feel much more like scams, but who are you to judge what is and isn't art? You gain +2 creativity, learning to bend truth and make a quick buck.
Did not grasp that it was con artists, of course.
Yep.
Of course. Later, you're at the hotel bar chatting with Zoe over drink. Sparks are flying.
So I said, you can't even handle me at my best. What makes you think you can handle me at my worst? But they didn't listen, right? So I transported them to a nightmare dimension and turned their foreskins inside out. It served them right.
The bartender comes by with your next round. Here's your cosmopolitan, ma'am, he says to Zoe. Enjoy your drink.
You too.
Oh no!
Oh god. Oh god, kill me now.
It's okay, I've done that before. One time at the movies.
No, this is too embarrassing. I gotta hard reboot the universe. I'm sorry.
Wait, no!
Oh God.
Fucking hell! You flinch, waiting for the next big bang to melt your skin off. But nothing happens, and now everyone in the bar is staring at you all.
Oh shit. This sucks. Can we leave? I'm so sorry. I'm honestly still getting used to the model state. It's been an adjustment, to say the least. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm way happier being Zoe than what I used to be. But it's hard to go from infinite cosmic power to itty bitty laws of physics, you know?
You definitely
I appreciate
don't
the
know.
Aladdin Genie reference there.
You definitely don't know, but you feel bad for Zoe. Maybe she can't hard reboot the universe anymore, but there are still lots of things that make mortal life special. You just need to show her one. But what? So have a near-death experience together.
Not the near-death experience again.
It's thrilling and something only mortal people can enjoy. Well, you know, something mortals do to ensure their survival through the ages as, how do I put it? Make babies. There's either fun or charm.
God.
This one is boldness. I don't think I need boldness.
No, you don't.
You know what? Fuck it.
Whoa! That'd be wild. I've spent eons as a creature of destruction, but never creation. Why don't you meet me in my hotel room? I gotta grab some things first. And maybe throw up.
You probably need that. You drank 10 Cosmopolitans. Yes! You rush back to your room to check your breath and put on cuter underwear. Zoe returned. But yep, I do it.
Yeah.
Zoe returned holding jars of bloody viscera. Not exactly what you expected, but okay, you could roll with this.
Ready to create some motherfucking life? Cover the floor in this blood, and then I'll show you how to draw the summoning circle.
Zoe takes your arms and guides you through drawing arcane sigil. It's like a sensual pottery lesson with blood and dark magic.
Amazing.
After much drawing and chanting, a hideous flesh golem appears, screeching hellishly.
Oh, what a cutie! Can we name him Kevin?
So, does this mean we're parents now? How are we gonna raise this baby?
Raise it? No! I just want to experience making a baby. Raising one is way far down on my bucket list. That's why I decided to make Kevin here. Its species is very self-sufficient. Watch.
Zoe shoves Kevin into the Zoe shoves Kevin into the hotel hallway. It crawls, slithers, temporarily displaces itself. Whatever it is, it does it fast and disappears from sight.
Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. When you suggested making babies, did you mean having sex?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm not great at picking up on subtext.
It's okay.
My girl, mood.
Yeah. It's okay. I still had fun making the summoning circle and dancing in the blood with you.
Oh, I'm glad. Maybe we can make another baby sometime.
Looks like Kevin might get a sibling soon. You gain +2 fun for making babies and lose 2 boldness! I got it just right! Exactly what I wanted!
Come on, we're on the last stretch. We can do this, people. We can
God.
get our dates.
We're getting,
I'm
well,
going-
I don't know if I can get mine. I feel like I skipped a step, but...
I'm going fun again. At the community zone, you find several 5D chess matches going on all at the same time.
Oh god.
Time to prove your smarts to this whole con. You can make fast decisions. Going from chess table to chess table, everyone's impressed. Until they realize you lost all the chess matches in just as few moves.
Okay, I just need to not fuck this up now.
Yep.
Later, you and April's clown egg are having one of your now frequent heart-to-heart chats. Oh.
God,
Tell
that
you a
thing is
secret, little April.
creepy.
I love the fucking SpongeBob-esque photorealism point.
Yep.
Can I tell you a secret, little April? I think I'm really starting to like Big April. And this might be crazy, but I think she might like me too. But you can't tell her, okay? Not even with the tap of the... Then your alarm goes off. You've started to stutter again. April's done with work for the day. You stuff little April into your pocket and run up to meet her with her big sister.
Well, hi there, somebody. It's great to see you. What do you want to do now that I'm free?
Whatever you feel like. I just hope nobody tries to split us up this time.
Here it
Definitely
comes.
not Nobdy, my past self.
Gosh, same. How crazy would it be if that happened again? Who would even try to come between us now? The Jealous Eggs? Or maybe the government? Or the Pope? Well, anyways,
It's gonna be the government.
I was thinking we could...
Hey, April!
it's Lucian.
I've been looking all over for you. I met this guy that you have to date.
Huh? Since when do you like to play matchmaker, Nico?
Since right now, meet my new friend and your soulmate, Serpientito.
My fucking god.
Permission to tag. Hola, my sweet tropical flower. Let me wrap myself around you. Your gorgeous, delicate throat.
That's like the biggest left swerve we have ever experienced yet.
I kind of felt like he was gonna come back. He was in Road Trip.
I feel like I've just had a baseball thrown at my head. Talk about a curveball.
You're joking, right?
I would never joke about the true love between a clown and a sexy snake.
Damn, little April, should have known there'd be another bump in the road to making Big April mine.
What? What the heck? Somebody, I thought you registered my clown egg days ago. Instead, you're just talking to it? That's very creepy of you.
Oh wait, is this
Way too
like
southern.
I'm wondering if this is like the fucking in Monster Prom 1, you could buy a sheet that you would throw over your head and pretend to be a ghost for the purposes of dating Polly, but it would inevitably screw you over. I wonder if I've done that.
Would you end up dating little April?
This seems like a bad time. Serpientito and I can come back later.
Yikes. The psychosexual attachment you formed with little April seems to be freaking out Big April. Also, yes, I have taken over as the narrator. Is there any way you can smooth this over and still get the girl?
Explain to April that this isn't creepy at all because you collect painted eggs that look like all of your friends. Or explain to April that you could never abandon something as precious as an egg she laid.
Good luck, Ed.
I mean...
I will say, if there's one time to try and find out stats, it would be this.
Hot dogs!
I don't know, because the all of my friends one, that could, I feel like this is a check, not a bump.
Yeah.
In which case, that could screw me by being creativity because I'd need to make the rest of the eggs before she finds out. As precious as an egg she laid, that feels like a charm check.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going with the charm check. I'm going. This is making no fucking sense, but
It'll probably bring smarts down though.
no. But it said so charming. That is how it used to say you've passed the check in 1 and 2. That was actually a check 1. I was fucking right.
Holy shit.
You what?
You heard me. How could you ask me to abandon your precious child at some cold, unloving registry?
You really think I laid this egg?
Well, yeah. Out of your clown cloaca, I assume.
Oh no. Not the cloaca again.
Oh, you didn't know? Sex ed is really going downhill, huh? The cloaca is an orifice that ejects all lower body excretions, such as poo, eggs, and...
Oh no, what a fucking cloaca is! I just don't have one! I mean, where did you get these weird assumptions on clown anatomy exactly?
The Wikipedia page for clowns and fish. Didn't expect so much overlap in the two species, but I'm not one to judge.
I think you read the page for clown fish. Fish and clowns have extremely different anatomy, for the record.
They do? Jeez, no wonder I flunked biology. Either way, I'm really sorry I didn't register your egg. I just thought it was an important part of you, and, well, you're really important to me. Attempt at the Riz turn.
Oh, you silly goose. I can't stay mad at you, even when you're being a bit of an idiot. Actually, especially then. Honk honk.
Look at that. Being an idiot finally got you laid. Never give up on your dreams. You and April go out to a diner to celebrate. You order an omelette in little April's honor with a side of hash browns and +2 charm.
Hot dogs.
Yikes. An omelet? Okay, time to gamble. This is the final gamble. No, I had a good one there. No, go for that one. No, 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 I had such a good setup. No!
You're down to -2 fun and -10 creativity.
No,
oh no!
Good at it. Oh, why did it reroll again?
You're at 1 to boldness. Oh god!
You were having a great time at the con. So you decided to tell the world by tweeting having a great time at the con. Yeah, good one there, mate.
That's for stealing my stats, asshole.
Unfortunately, that's
I
enough
forced
fate
him to steal your stats.
for an online troll to reply you're a dumb fuck. Whatever happened to online etiquette, huh? Not going to let him ruin your day, though, because you clearly ruined it yourself. So you engage in a spirited but respectful debate with him. After a while, the troll writes, "Sorry, my mistake, pal. You're a fucking dumb fucking. Yes, you are."
Chat suggests you're smart as F when we've got Lucian at 25 smart.
You'll definitely embark you on a journey of revenge when this con is over against somebody. You gain +2 boldness for not breaking down from an online fight. Later, you're hanging out at the con with Sawyer. They're being a good sport, but you're aware that this nerdy and Dorsey activity isn't really their scene.
So, what next, Minnie? Another panel?
Actually, I was gonna suggest spending the second half of the day doing something you like to do.
Oh, like what?
We could go for a hike, or to a petting zoo, or go horseback run.
Say no more. I'd love to go horseback riding. Besides, Biscotti could really use the exercise after being tied up in the parking lot for so long.
4 days.
Are you gonna bring your own horse? I'd love to finally meet the famous Thunderfuck 3. He sounds like a beaut. To think he won 4 Kentucky Derbies before the age of 3. I didn't even know they did multiple derbies a year.
Oh no.
Right. That was a good time to mention that you've been convincing Sawyer you're an ace equestrian in your own right.
Oh no, wait! If this is anything like the April one, you're destined for a check!
The lies spiraled out of
God.
control, as lies often do, and you wound up telling them that you ride a prize stallion named Thunderfuck 3.
I just want to say, when it comes to Damien, he would absolutely have a horse called Thunderfuck 3.
Oh yeah, indeed. Best character choice for this line of dialogue.
well, Thunderfuck's so talented, they just had to add a second derby to give everyone a chance to see him.
Nice. Anyway, I'll grab Biscotti and you go get Thunderfuck from the 5-star horse hotel you put him up in. And we'll meet each other at the park. See you soon.
Well, shit. Guess it's time to put your imaginary horse where your mouth is. Take a moment to reflect on the fact that you really don't need to lie like this. You can connect with people even if you aren't the best at the things they like. They can grow to like you for other reasons, like your personality. Incredible lies. Unfortunately, it is way too late to back out now. You gotta find a horse, fast. According to your arcane knowledge, someone bitten by a werehorse becomes a horse themselves, like a trick to get free horses. Or go to a horse shop and say it's your birthday. There's a good chance they'll gift you a horse for your birthday.
Werehorse.
It's gotta be the werehorse. Come on, you got this. Smarts, come on, Smarts.
Without a second thought, you hit the streets and search until you find a wandering werehorse. It looks exactly like a regular horse, but you can sense the were bloodlust devouring its soul. Now to find a stranger willing to be bitten by it.
Hey you! Wanna get bitten by this werehorse?
What the fuck is taking her?
What? No. Why would I willingly get bitten by a horse?
Please! I need a horse I can ride on my date.
Why do you even need me? Can't you just ride on the horse you have with you?
What about you, sir? Do you have room in your heart to get bitten by this werehorse so I can find love?
Oh yeah,
God.
that's Lucian.
Well, I suppose if it's for love.
The fucking bow tie.
That's the spirit! Stick out your arm! You're gonna be the Thunderfuck stallion of my dreams!
I have to be renamed Thunderfuck? Can you just call me Rupert? I like the name I have.
No offense, but Rupert is the dorkest name I've ever fucking heard.
Well, then it looks like you just lost yourself a werehorse.
Damn it.
The roller coaster!
Oh no.
Hey, Manny, didn't expect to see you here. Is this the titular Thunderfuck?
No. This here is a werehorse. I was going to have it bite someone so I could perpetuate the lie that I have a horse. I'm sorry.
Oh. Okay, well, there's no such thing as a werehorse. This is just a regular horse. Which you can totally ride if you want to.
You would beg to differ if those eyes are any indication, but you suppose Sawyer is the expert. You two go on your horseback riding date. The horse only bites you a few times. You have a strange craving for hay afterwards, but that's probably unrelated. You gain +2 smarts for your werehorse plan, which wasn't actually all that smart, but I gotta reward you with something. You also lose 2 charm for it, though.
And on that, before we finish, I'm gonna piss one last time.
I gotta throw in that I appreciate Sawyer didn't care you were lying. They just cared whether you had the horse with you or not.
Yeah. And it wasn't a stat check either.
No, but then again, you seem to be basically trying to get together with a guest character.
Yeah, so I'm guessing it's different rules for that.
Maybe they have different rules, yeah.
Yeah.
Last day of con is here.
Last day of the con. Who will be your con love? I can pick none of them.
Yeah, that's always been an option.
Huh. I mean, obviously I'm going for Liam. Yes.
And now we're stuck.
Now
we're stuck until Rakan comes back. Honestly,
there used to be some options for picking none of them would proc some secret options if you'd done it a certain way. Like I think you could date the shopkeeper in number 1. And I think actually Aravi. Because Aravi would pop up here and there as like a rogue demon hunter.
Yeah, because then she was like hunting every person at the school.
Except for the fact that all of them are fucking immortal, so this was going nowhere fast.
Yeah, but it was a very funny side plot.
Sorry, Brilliant, we cut you off though.
No, I was just gonna say, this has been very entertaining so far. Considering I've never played any of them before.
Monster Prom is a fucking trip.
Every single time, no matter how you play it.
It takes a little while to get into it, but once the weird starts to flow and you start to vibe with it and understand the strange internal logic that somehow rolls through it.
It is truly something to behold.
I guess if you go with none of them, you'll get...
Well, we'll find out.
I can only hope.
Let's
check your
the comic.
Finally, the art gang gathers round to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. The Flame of Truth. The Flame of Truth is a pulp noir adventure that follows private investigator Moss Man. This jaded detective used to be part of the police force, but he lost his badge after a dog stole his gun.
I fucking called it!
His peace will be broken when a mysterious femme fatale comes to him with a new case, the mysterious death of a twink. But playing detective isn't easy when you have to battle your inner demons, which in Moss's case take the form of an actual demon named Larry. If that wasn't enough, as the mysteries unravel, Moss will realize this case might be tied to something much bigger, a plan to accelerate the process of carcinization. Can this moth find the flame of truth, or will he be consumed by the fire? Oh shit.
Oh, permission please to be the fucking noir guy.
Go for it.
Yes.
All my leads turned out to be dead ends. So there I was, searching in the last place left, the bottom of a bottle.
Maybe.
You always find your way back here, don't you? What can I serve you, Moss?
Fucking yes, Hex.
I think I have a thirst for gossip. Have you heard anything juicy lately?
Sure. See that fella over there? That unicorn ain't all magic and rainbows. I've heard he's gotten this horn in some dirty place. He's used our bathroom's glory hole.
Yeah, really? And he might know something about the mysterious death of a twink. Let's see where that horn points me to.
Oh.
Not so fast, mossy boy. The boss isn't happy with you turning over so many rocks.
You know what happens to moths who get too close to light? They get burned.
Yikes.
Immediate smack.
The rain tends my wounds, but it doesn't put out this fire that burns so bright inside me. The flame of truth. This beatdown merely made me see things clearly. The truth is a big dildo that brings both pain and pleasure, and I have lube for days.
My God!
Amazing.
You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you.
You wanna go to the after party with me? This is awesome! I'll finally get some real life rejection experience. Oh! This angst fic.
Oh no.
I've got to write this down while the inspiration's hot.
And she's off.
Oops, almost forgot to reject you. Sorry, answer's no.
Critical hit.
Ow.
That was one hell of a rejection.
Hit.
It was so bad that Facebook taped an anniversary for giving you a yearly reminder of your painful failure to find love. Remind me why anyone still uses Facebook?
Oh god, here we go. You finally gather your courage and asked your beloved to go to the con after party with you. The con after party? Let me check my schedule. 6 o'clock, brood, 7 o'clock, pass judgment, 8:30, snack break, 9 o'clock, brainstorm titles for my memoir, Liam, working title. Sorry, I'm booked. Actually, now that I think about it, Liam, a working title, is exactly the subversive title my memoir should have.
Oh my
Lucy,
god!
you're in luck. My schedule just opened up. It's a date.
Fucking hell!
The after party was perfect. You and Liam stood in a corner all night, gossiping about the other attendees. You discussed their heinous outfits, their terrible dance moves, the cringiness of their emotional availability. And then, suddenly, Liam was hardcore making out with you. You knew being an unapologetic prick would eventually turn him on. Mission accomplished.
Fucking
Holy
hell,
shit.
Well done. Now, what the heck has... Wait, I just got an achievement.
Yeah, you've seen
Vinny,
your
what
first
have you
secret
done?
ending.
Vinny,
Oh.
what have you done?
Oh!
Either way, I didn't ask any of my friends to go to the party with me, because Sawyer has already galloped their way into my heart.
A party? I don't know. I'd like to go on a date with you, but parties aren't really my scene. I guess I could view it through the lens of me being a quiet bunny watching a herd of loud, drunk horses cavort in my meadow.
Would that make you want to go?
Yeah, why not?
The after party was the best. You and Sawyer spent the evening talking about anything and everything. Your visit to SpookyCon was so manic and chaotic that it was nice to bask in Sawyer's quiet, easygoing vibes.
Aww.
And when they shyly took your hand, it's like the world stopped turning and you finally knew peace. Aww.
And ready for the shutdown. You finally gather your courage and ask your favorite clown to go to the con after party with you.
The after party, huh? I'm surprised you're not inviting little April.
Nah, I've put that phase behind me now.
Well, that's good, because I do really like you.
Nani?
So, how about I pick you up at 8? Honk honk?
Yes!
Oh
did it,
god.
friends! The after party was great, but the end of the night was even better.
Oh.
Oh! Yeah, damn!
April
Oh
took you
my.
back to her place and showed you a good time in her balloon room. It was a sight to behold. I find it funny, this is included, but not the bikini. In a way, you're grateful for all the hoops you had to jump through to date her, since they led to this night of warm, oddly balloony bliss. And soon after the con was over, you and April went together to give little April to the Clown Egg Registry. It was a tearful farewell. Honk. Honk.
The wheels of karma twist back around. I've been always the one that only gets a date. It's only fitting that now I'm the only one that doesn't get a date.
So, out of those, 2 of those were secret endings by the looks of it.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Before we knew it, the con had ended.
Yeah, Raka, you're only doing that for yourself.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, for Lucian's benefit, the endings are desynced from one another.
Ah.
So we might as well just kind of just head read them to ourselves.
Yeah.
I've just got a results page.
After you click
you
back.
click past the results page.
I see.
What a name! What a fucking
It was
mess
just 4
up for the
days, but we could swear
Autobot
it felt
pickup.
like an
Yup,
entire
yup.
lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people.
Can we just pick
The
a
idea of
narrator
going
for
back
it
to
so
our
we all
day-to-day
go
lives made
at
us
it
feel a
at
bit
once?
Well,
disoriented.
they also changed around if they were anything like the previous games. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
We changed around.
We hold
Well,
close.
was it just Prom which had different futures for everybody?
I think it was just Prom.
Yeah, that was just like only Prom that had
Oh
that.
shit. Okay, I'm way out of sync then.
Yeah. So I
Well,
thought
I'm
that still
following
gives
your
us
messages.
that still gives us warmth. That makes us feel once again young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as years go by, we'll always be ready to start.
Yeah. Archon is very far ahead.
I'm just gonna jump ahead.
I'm letting the credits play because the soundtrack is actually quite nice.
I'm guessing I couldn't see the streamer mode tag in this one, so I'm guessing they've just combined the both into one song.
No, the lyrics are different.
There is a streamer mode tag.
Yeah, there's
I turned it on,
then I couldn't
so
find it.
it was in the options menu.
Which is funny too, because I'm fairly certain that the band from who made the outro for Camp or maybe Road Trip, I feel like I'm starting to recognize the singer in the band. So I feel like they're starting to commission the same band to do the scores for it.
Well, that would make sense given that like they feel like the kind of people who would just form a relationship with a band, and you are now the Monster Prom band.
Yeah. Well, thanks to all our Kickstarter backers. Wait, so do they still have an ongoing Kickstarter for it?
God only knows anymore.
The one thing that I am a little sad about is that we didn't get to see Nico's steampunk cosplay.
Yeah.
And I think if I'd gone down Nico's route, I probably would have gotten it. But if I had done, I get the feeling I wouldn't have gotten him at the after party because my creativity wasn't high enough.
Yeah. Your pivot to Liam, I think, made sense from a gameplay perspective, but did slightly kneecap that plot line.
Yeah.
A little. Oh, okay. So the little scrolls are plot lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, that must be it then. Yeah.
Oh, we've unlocked a new outfit for Liam and April.
Hey.
It tells you all
And
this
we've
stuff.
unlocked new comic genres.
I've unlocked a new
Thanks for
plot
playing.
line. I can now call Sawyer. I can now call Gerard. I unlocked a new outfit for April, outfit for Liam. Unlocked a new comic genre, another comic genre. Nice.
Yeah, here we go. I'm unlocking all this shit as well. Yep. I noticed they don't have the meta shop in this one.
Yeah, honestly, I'm appreciative of that.
Yeah.
meta shop
was
was
an
another-
interesting idea, but just making it all unlockables makes more sense.
Yeah.
Another thing that I've also noticed is that they don't have icons for the achievements, which gives me a sensation that this might have been a slightly rushed release. And they might be wanting to add some more stuff later on when they add further DLC packs. Because I know they did an announcement recently where they talked about the future stuff they want to release. The plans for the following months include 2 more paid DLCs for 4 more playable characters. First one should happen in less than a month, and 2 to 4 more guests. First one should happen in less than a month, and 2 to 3 more comics, which is an interesting one.
I mean,
that makes
and
yeah.
as well as maybe a new mystery box category with new figurines.
Because one thing that they did with with a road trip was slowly over time they drip fed more content updates into it. So I'm wondering if there occasionally will appear like a slightly new plot line here or like a little bit here on top of or alongside the actual paid stuff.
Okay.
It is a shame that some of it's ended up paid, but considering that Prom did basically an expansion pack that was a secondary version of the game, I feel like they can be trusted to do it once or twice.
Yeah, I will say like I don't think they've done anything yet that like would well, what's the word?
Nothing egregious.
Yeah, anything egregious. Like they've done well of withholding trust, and I honestly like I wouldn't. It's hard to judge this one. I do think it's really good. I'm not sure if I'd say it's my favorite yet. I think we'll have to play around with it some more before we can make the judgment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I agree with that sentiment. Having played it a few times, there is.
Cheeky bastard.
Well, how could I not? How could I possibly wait like a full week to not play it? So having played it a few times, it seems that there's a bunch of stuff to unlock through the replayability of it.
Yeah.
And it definitely holds a lot of the aspects from the previous games. But it's when it comes to content outside of, ironically enough, the gameplay of Monster Prom, there's not a whole lot of stuff to do, like the meta shop from Monster Camp, the gacha from the road trip. It was an interesting thing to have like after the game finished to go look at stuff, which of course still exists with the gallery, but I feel that the comic system, while being an interesting thing and an interesting thing to like have going on throughout the story's progression, it feels kind of lackluster at the end.
Yeah,
I do gotta say, like, I feel like the comic swallowed a couple of trips to the shop.
Yeah.
Only going to the shop once feels a bit
weird.
Yeah, when it's always been like a once per day thing in the other games.
Well, allow me to be the the opposite voice of all of this. The comic is a fun concept. I feel like out of all the games, this one has the one like with the funnest concepts. I'd say.
Oh,
like the comic
is definitely the best concept.
Yes. Like not even that, even like following up on that, the shop. I feel like how the shop works right now is like so much cooler than like Juan's old drinks table.
Yeah,
I did enjoy the roulette shuffle.
Yes.
I'd give you that, except for the fact that there are clearly some options that like either do very little or don't do anything at all.
Yeah.
And thus
true.
the one and done kind of makes it like, well, so you've burned your one valuable token chip that you could have gotten more out of.
True. I feel like having it being used more than once. I think it's just because of like how massive the range of variance is. Like, it could be something that is like that is fairly inaffectionate, or it could be something completely game warping. So,
being able to give them to other people, though, that's a good buff, I think.
Oh, that's such a cool concept.
You can definitely fuck other people over with that.
Yes.
Which is very funny.
Buff them to high heaven, which was great.
It really does result in it being truly a PvP visual novel.
Because the closest they got to that in one, I recall, was like during some like Ace half term or some break or whatnot. The destined lover of another player would come and visit you and basically ask for advice. Do you think they should get together with them or not? So you could basically counsel them against getting together with somebody.
I do still remember having Vera come to me.
What is this, Minnie? What cursed shit have you brought to this land?
Well, that was the stat block for one of the games I played.
Everyone's at 99 or slightly either side.
Holy shit.
Oh my
That was a fun
god.
game.
Okay. We've been streaming for just under 5 hours at this point.
And
It
we
is-
concluded.
I am
It is
going
too-
to head off and raid an Oxy Ox Spring, who's currently playing some Repo. Thank you, everybody, for
Check if
joining
there's
us
anyone I
this
can
evening.
raid off into. Oh, there's a recalling going. Hang on a moment. That sounds good.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't raid onto that guy. He sounds like an asshole.
I've heard he doesn't know how to handle